Hey guys, it's me, it's Spartan John. I'm just getting started. Just give me a second. We're running a minute later, so we're... Good morning, Oakham. Sitting in the audience, waiting for the reading. Hey guys, it's me, it's Spartan John. Hi, good morning. We got our cup of coffee. We got our book. I got my Spartan shirt on. I'm gonna go change into my jacket and my hat. Just give me a second. How are you guys today? What is the up? We started a print for a friend of ours yesterday on our printer. We're gonna help a friend of ours print something for his. That is the wrong jacket. Jesus, I am all discombobulated today, apparently. Anyway, we helped a friend get ready this morning for some printing. We'd started printing something for a buddy of mine, and he's very happy. We're very happy. It's gonna be awesome. I can't tell you about it yet because it's a secret. But I had a nozzle plug last night, so I got to order some nozzles this morning and start over. Big sad there. You know, just the things that we deal with as 3D print project people. Sorry, I had to also finish sweeping my floor because the Spartan space, you know, it needed a little bit of freshening up after all that crafting we did yesterday. I gotta turn this down some. This is really loud. There we go. After all that crafting we did yesterday, it was pretty crazy. We had a lot to clean up and didn't really get a chance to do it, so now I'm doing it. Not a cosmetic, but a new weapon in the game. Interesting. According to Pop Sola, one of the guys in our Discord, the gun on the cover of Ghosts of Onyx may be added to Halo Infinite as part of the game. I guess you heard it here. We'll see. Hey guys, 412 followers, 412 followers, 22 subs out of 50. Looking for that 50, and then a stretch goal of 80 for subs on Twitch and on YouTube. We've got 57 subscribers now. Thank you, every single one of you, for being part of the awesome. I appreciate you. I can't do it without you. It's a huge damn deal. Sorry, I'm looking at my other monitor right now, trying to get all my windows up so that I can see you when you chat at me, because it is super important to me that I have that interaction. You know, as a small growing person, to have that level of interaction is super duper important to me. I want you guys to feel like I want you guys to feel important and special here. Like, you say something, I want to respond to that. That's important to me. So, stuff like that. I want to put out a couple of things before we get started on the reading this morning. Don't forget, everyone. We're going to go like this. We'll go, hello. And I wish that Streamlabs would allow you to type and it would go to both channels. That would be probably the best, if I'm honest. Doesn't work that way, but man, it'd sure be nice if it did. Let's go. So check it out. We're hosting a tournament. Calling all Spartans. We're hosting a tournament. The tournament is for Extra Life. Alright? You click on that link. You go support my friend at Foamforge Cosplay. He is hosting an Extra Life tournament. It's a charity tournament. It's for the Edmonton Children's Stollery is where the money goes through the Children's Miracle Outreach of Networks. Extra Life is the orchestrator of that. You click on that link. You'll find Mike. It's Foamforge Cosplay. You can donate as little as $1. As much as you want. We ask that you share the link. We've got a goal this year, a secret goal of $10,000 to that account. We want to see Mike wake up and cry, and he'll literally get on YouTube and cry, or Twitch and cry if it happens. Like, we'll make him do it. It'd be pretty awesome. Make Mike cry 2024. That's the campaign. Anyway, back to the tournament. The tournament is the 14th and the 15th of September. It's a 4v4 Halo tournament. It's a $10 entry per person or $40 a team to that Extra Life link. If you sign up, you get a coin from Installation00 just for joining. He's a big-time YouTube Halo creator. Huge deal. He's sponsoring the tournament, okay? If you win, there are prizes. You get a controller. You get a coin. You get lots of cool stuff. There's a banner. You got to join the Spartan space. You got to have the PvP role. That way we can put you on the stream because we're going to stream it live. I will be participating. I have sponsored a team. I will be on it. You guys watch me play. You see that I'm pretty good. Hopefully we'll win. That is what I have for the Extra Life tournament. Please go and support it. Tell your friends about it. It's a really good cause. They send you an email about where your money goes. It's pretty cool. And anybody wants to know where the Edmonton Children's Stollery is, it's YEG. That's Canada. That's Alberta, Canada. Just so you know. Saddle up and get your coffee. We're getting ready to start this this book, which we're about an eighth of the way through. We're really cooking through these books. I'm becoming a better reader. I want to give a shout out to my buddy Cammy Shep on Twitch. He does some stuff on YouTube. We haven't played together in a really long time, but I want to say that I think it's interesting as I read the books. I feel like he's going back and listening to me read the books because he's like pulling little tidbits out and making little snippet content that is on his Halo channel. I don't want to say that I'm the reason that he's generating the content. But what I do want to say is that the content is being generated, and it seems very coincidental that it is in relation to what I read in the book. It's like I'll read it, and then pow, a piece of content pops in. It's like I just read this in this book that he's talking about. Anyway, that's pretty nice. Hey, everybody, don't forget to go check out Oakham on social media. It's OKOM. He underscore OKOM, I believe. He could correct me. Anyway, he's here. He's in the Discord. He's one of our resident forgers. He's always given us the testing things and stuff that we get to show at the end of some of the streams. He's got a golden voice, and he's a very nice man. The next time I see him at HCS, I got a hug for him, okay? Whether it's in the armor or out of it, I don't care, but I got it. Right here. Anyway. For anybody who didn't know, we spent a great amount of time cutting the Mjolnir armor for the Infinite Chief for HCS is going through some growing pains. We've We've cut these slots in all the places. You can see that they're now hollow. They're see-through. You can see back in there. You can see there's my finger. There's my finger. Anyway, we're working with Installation 00, who originally helped power the suit. Is coming back on board to help us with all of the boards. We're designing the boards. I got my solder station set up here. And so soon we'll be soldering on boards and building the electronics for the Master Chief suit, which is going to show up again, the Pineapple Chief, at HCS Worlds this year to compete. We're hoping that we win. I really want to win. If I don't win, it's okay. But I really want to win. I put a lot of effort into that suit and into all of the things, and it would be a really, really great opportunity, a great chance to be awesome. Anyway, cool stuff. I'm going to send one little message out real quick here. Okay, let's see. What was I doing? I was looking for... I got to send a message. That's what I got to do. And then we're going to get reading, because it's time. Alright. Sweet, we got it. Here we go. I have sent my messages. We are 12 minutes and 50 seconds into the awesome. And once again, thank you so much for stopping by and being part of the day. We really do appreciate it. I appreciate it greatly when you make me a priority in your life. You're not just spending time with me. We're building a relationship, sort of. Some of you come and you chat with me, and I love that. I love the interaction. Some of you just lurk, and that's cool too. Hi, I see you out there. Thank you. Thank you for spending the time. Like, share, subscribe, follow. Patreon is on the way. Great changes, big changes coming to the Spartan space soon, with help from our friends. All right, check it out. Here it is. There's the bookmark. We always use the Enterprise bookmark to start the stream, because someday when I learn how to edit videos, we'll edit these down into shorter segments so that you can enjoy the reading separately from the rest. Chapter 4, I believe we're on. Hold on, I'm just checking to see if we're on Chapter 4. Okay, no. Chapter 5 is where we're going to start, okay? Here's the bookmark again. Chapter 5, 1950 hours, December 14, 25, 31 military calendar, aboard UNSC, point of no return, location is classified. Kurt woke up in his bed, an osmotic 4 in his arm. Oh, no, that's an IV. Osmotic IV. They've written it here as the number 4. It's an interesting typo. We'll start again. Sorry. Kurt woke up in his bed, an osmotic IV in his arm, and nearby monitors displaying his vital signs, blood composition, and brain oxygen saturation levels. He surmised he was in a hospital, although there was no call button and no obvious door. There was also a camera mounted in the corner of the ceiling. Kurt felt the familiar subsonic thrum around him, and he relaxed. He was on a spaceship. Although he preferred boot on dirt, anywhere was better than hard vacuums. He lowered the bed railing and swung his legs over the edge. Pain lanced up his side. Cracked ribs he'd had many times. Bruises covered his pale skin. They were especially livid on his shoulders, stomach, and waist. He checked in the mirror for injuries, and then ran his hand over the long black stubble on his head and face. He was intact, but how long had he been unconscious? The wall slid apart, and a balding man entered. Curiously, he wore an army uniform, pinned with an eagle insignia of the colonel, his dark eyes fixed upon Kurt. "Sir," Kurt started to stand and salute. "At ease, soldier," the colonel said. Kurt checked his motion. He opened his mouth to correct the colonel's error, but fell silent. Naval NCOs were never called soldiers, but in Kurt's experience, officers, army or otherwise, never appreciated correction unless lives were at stake. The colonel continued. The colonel's continued stare made Kurt uneasy. In fact, several things contributed to this unease. He was on a UNSC ship, receiving medical care, but how he had gotten here, and why was an army colonel interested in him? "I'm James Ackerson," the colonel said. He then did a curious thing. He held out his hand to shake. This was a rare occurrence. Usually no one wanted to touch a Spartan, let alone shake their hand. Kurt took Ackerson's hand and gingerly squeezed it. Ackerson. Kurt knew that name. There had been conversations between Dr. Halsey and Chief Mendez. Ackerson had come up dozens of times, and from their inflection and body language, Kurt had surmised he was not their friend. Kurt was aware that everyone in the UNSC had the same basic goal, protecting humanity from all threats. Not everyone, however, agreed on how the mandate should be executed, which led to internal conflicts. Kurt understood this, the way he understood basic precepts of the Shaw Fujikara translate engine. He grasped the underlying theoretical principles, but the nuances and the actual application of that knowledge remained a mystery to him. Most likely, this colonel was on permanent loan to ONI. As a liaison officer, they often recruited civilians, officers from other branches of the military, or anyone they needed to get the job done. An Army colonel was approximately the same rank as a Navy captain, so while Kurt was wary, he had to be polite and even take orders from Ackerson, as long as they did not conflict with the previous orders. "If you're well enough, get dressed." Colonel Ackerson nodded to the night table, on which was a neatly folded uniform. Kurt stood, removed the osmotic IV patch, and dressed. "Spartan 051, what is your name?" Ackerson asked. "Kurt, sir." "Yes, but Kurt what? What's your family's name?" Kurt knew he had another name before his training. That, however, was part of a life that seemed more dream than real now. And that other name was just a shadow in his mind, as was the family that had gone with it. Still, he struggled to remember. "It doesn't matter," Ackerson said. "For the time being, if asked, use the last name." He considered for a moment. "Ambrose." "Yes, sir." Kurt buttoned his shirt. The uniform was missing the Spartan patch of the eagle holding a lightning bolt and arrows, and instead it had a clasping hand patch of the UNSC Logistical Corps. It bore the single pip of a private first class and 2 combat ribbons for Harvest and Operation Trebuchet. "Follow me." Ackerson moved out the open doors into a narrow corridor. He led Kurt through 3 intersections. Many naval officers passed them, but none saluted. They kept to themselves for the most part, eyes down, and while a few nodded to Kurt, no one so much as even glanced at Ackerson. Kurt's unease at this odd situation grew palpable. They halted at the pressure door, guarded by 2 Marines who saluted. Kurt crisply returned their salute, and Ackerson gave them a half-casual salute gesture. The colonel set his hand on a biometric reader and face retina and palm were simultaneously scanned. With a hiss, the door opened. Kurt and Ackerson stepped into a dimly lit, 20-meter-wide room filled wall-to-wall with monitors. Spectroscopic signatures, star charts, slipstream space pulses, all strobed across the screens. There were several officers and 2 holographic AIs consulting with them in whispered tones. One AI was a gray, robed figure without a body, a wraith. The other was a collection of disembodied eyes, mouths, and gesturing hands. That Kurt vaguely recalled from one of Deja's art lessons as an example of cubist art. Ackerson whisked him across the room and to another door. A second biometric scan, and they entered an elevator. There was downward motion, then a moment of zero-G freefall, and the sensation of gravity then returned. The doors opened to a catwalk that extended over inky darkness to a blank wall. The colonel approached the blank wall. A seam appeared, and then the 2 sections pulled apart. This room is called Odin's Eye by the junior staff, Ackerson said. You've been temporarily granted a code word top secret clearance to enter. Whatever is said inside is similarly classified, and you will reveal none of our conversation unless the proper code words are provided. Do you understand? Yes, sir, Kurt replied. Kurt's instinct, however, was not to enter this room. He, in fact, wanted to be any place but that room. But he couldn't refuse, and so they entered. The doors closed behind them, and Kurt didn't see the seam. The room had white concave walls, and Kurt's eyes had a hard time focusing. Your classification code word is Falcon 40, Ackerson said. It's interesting because it's 2 words, or 1 word and a number. He gestured to a black circular table at the center of the room, and they both sat down. Sir, where am I? Why am I here? His words seemed to evaporate as he spoke them, deadened by the too still air in the strange room. Of course, Ackerson murmured, your recovery is not complete. I had been warned of that, he sighed. We have gone to considerable trouble to extricate you from normal NAVSPEC WEP operations. From your recon mission to Station Delphi. Kurt remembered the explosion on his T-Pack. He blinked and saw for a split second the dizzying blur of stars in his faceplate. My team, Kurt said, are they? Fine, Ackerson replied, no injuries. Kurt inhaled, feeling the cracked rib. Not quite no injuries. Something changed in the colonel's expression. The dark stare and hardness softened, almost an imperceptible fraction. In a lowered voice, Ackerson said, Section 3 has issued you new orders. He pushed a reader across the table to Kurt. Kurt thumbed the biometrics, and the screen warmed. There were code word classified warnings, and then he saw his transfer orders under Colonel Ackerson. The usual fields for assignment, location, routing protocols, and record verifications were redacted. You are now part of subsection of Beta 5 Division, Ackerson said, a top-secret cell within Section 3. All of the events at Station Delphi were staged to bring you here in the utmost secrecy for a new mission. Staging the events at Delphi, arranged by a subcell of Section 3, something seemed wrong in the way that Kurt couldn't quite put his finger on it. But part of it made sense now. The partially decommissioned Shaw Fujikara Drive at Delphi Station was the perfect lure and the idea excuse for malfunctioning T-Pack. The sensor echo the circumference had picked up on the in-system jump was another Prowler, the ship that had picked up Kurt's exhausted body after he had been propelled on a not-so-random explosive trajectory. Though he resented the manner in which they obtained him, he had to admire the sheer elegance of the extraction plan. You have been classified as missing in action, Ackerson said. Presumed dead. Something cold contracted in Kurt's stomach. He checked his emotions, though, sensing that in this instance they might have been able to help him. Might not have been able to help him. What is the new mission, sir? Ackerson stared at him for a moment, then seemed to look through Kurt, past him. I want you to train the next generation of Spartans. Kurt blinked, taking in what Ackerson had just said, not quite understanding. Sir, I was under the impression that Chief Petty Officer Mendez had been reassigned years ago to carry out that mission. The effort to train additional Spartan 2s was postponed indefinitely by Dr. Halsey, Ackerson said. There were other candidates within the gene pool, but they were out of sync with her age restriction protocols, and with the continuing war, her program funds were diverted. Kurt had always presumed other Spartans were being trained, that he and his fellow Spartans were the first of what would be a long list of Spartans. He never considered they might be the first and the last of their entire kind. Ackerson said, Mendez will of course join you. It would be an honor to serve under Chief Mendez, Kurt replied. One of Ackerson's brows quirked up. Indeed, he motioned to Kurt's secured tablet. Read. New training protocols have been outlined, as well as an improved augmentation regime. We've learned much from the unfortunate medical processes Dr. Halsey had at her disposal. Kurt balled his hands into fists, remembering the pain of the bone grafts, like glass breaking inside of his marrow, and the fire that had burned along every nerve as they had been re-engineered for enhanced speed. As he read, he started to grasp the opportunities and challenges of the new program. The new bio-augmentations were a quantum leap ahead of those that he had received. There were lower projected washout rates. There was, however, only a fraction of the original Spartan program training, time, and budget. Mjolnir armor was to be replaced with something called semi-powered infiltration armor systems. With these new candidates, Kurt said, you're trying to do more with less? Ackerson nodded. They'll be sent on missions with higher strategic value, but correspondingly lower survival probability. That's where you come in, Kurt. We need your training as a Spartan and all of your field experience passed along to these candidates. You need to make these Spartans better and train them faster. This program may be the key to our survival in this war. Kurt scanned the reader again. The new genetic selection protocol expanded the pool of candidates, but there were disturbing references to behavior problems in these less-than-ideal Spartans. But this mission was too vital to the war. Kurt sensed that, and there would be CPO Mendez. It would be good to be working under his old teacher again. Could the two of them really train a new generation of Spartans? In 10 years, Ackerson said, with your guidance and a little luck, there will be 100 new Spartans in the war, employing several of these new Spartans to help train the next classes. There will be thousands within 20 years. With projected improvements in technology, perhaps 100,000 new Spartans will be created in 30 years. 100,000 Spartans fighting for humanity. The image swam in Kurt's mind. Was that even possible? While Kurt didn't understand all of the ramifications, he now understood the importance of the end result. His initial feeling of unease, however, remained. How many of these new Spartans were going to die? He steeled himself. He'd do everything he could to see that they'd have the best training and the best equipment, be the best soldiers humanity ever produced. Even then, though, would it be enough? He took a deep breath. Where do we begin, sir? Ackerson said, new training facilities are being constructed. You'll oversee the operation and simultaneously begin the screening of candidates. I have an ample supply of willing recruits for you. He reached into his pocket and withdrew a tiny box, pushed it across the table to Kurt. One last thing. Kurt opened the box. Inside was a single silver bar, an insignia of Lieutenant Junior grade. Those are yours now. A faint crease of a smile appeared on Ackerson's face. I'm not going to have my right-hand man taking orders from NCO drill instructors. You're going to be in charge of the entire show. Section 2 is titled Spartan 3s. Chapter 6, 1950 hour, December 27, 2531 military calendar. Zeta, Dwartis system, Planet Onyx, Camp Kurahi. Kurt watched the incoming Pelicans. The blocky jet-powered craft were so distant, they were only specks against the setting sun. He hit the magnification on his faceplate and saw lines of fire tracing their re-entry vectors. They would touch down in about 3 minutes. In the last 6 months, he had developed a training regime tougher than the original Spartan program. He had created obstacle courses, firing ranges, classrooms, mess halls, dormitories. Sorry. He had created obstacle courses, firing ranges, classrooms, mess halls, and dormitories from what had been jungle and scrub plains. He had received every piece of equipment he had requested from NavSpec Web Section 3. Guns, ammunition, dropships, drop tanks. Even samples of Covenant technology and weaponry appeared as if by sleight of hand. All personnel were accounted for. 6 dozen hand-picked drill instructors, physical therapists, doctors, nurses, psychologists, and the all-important cooks. All here except for the most critical person, who was now in the incoming transport. Senior Chief Petty Officer Franklin Mendez. Mendez had, a dozen years ago, trained Kurt and every other Spartan. He would be invaluable in preparing the new breed of Spartan 3s. But he wasn't going to be the solution to all of Kurt's problems. After poring over every detail in the new recruit files, Kurt discovered they didn't match the perfect psychological or genetic markers set in Dr. Halsey's original selection protocols. Colonel Ackerson had warned him that they had to draw from a less statistically robust group. These recruits wouldn't be anything like himself, John, Kelly, or any of the original Spartan 2 candidates. And this would only add to a long list of challenges. With a final target class 4 times larger than the Spartan 2s, a severely truncated training schedule, and the need for these Spartans in the war increasing every month, Kurt, in fact, expected a disaster. The Pelican jet transport swooped down on final approach and angled their thrusters. The sod on the parade field rippled like velvet, one by one, as they gingerly touched down. Although Kurt's Mjolnir armor was not designed to bear rank insignia, he nonetheless felt the weight of his new lieutenant bars. They pressed down on him as if they were a ton each, as if the weight of the entire war and the future of humanity rested squarely upon his shoulders. Sir, a voice whispered into his comm. The voice belonged to the artificial intelligence, Eternal Spring. It was officially assigned to the planetary survey team stationed in the northern section of the peninsula. Kurt wasn't sure why Colonel Ackerson had insisted that Camp Curie was built next to the facility. He was sure, however, there had been a reason. Go ahead, Spring. Updated details on the candidates available, it said. Thanks. Thank me after your so-called test, sir. Eternal Spring terminated transmission with a hiss of static that sounded like angry bees. Cajoled by Section 3 brass, Eternal Spring had agreed to devote 9% of its runtime to the Spartan 3 project. This AI was of the smart variety, which meant there were no limits on its knowledge capacity or creativity, despite its occasional theatrics. Kurt was happy for its help. Kurt blinked and accessed the candidates on his heads-up display. Each name had a serial number and linked back to the background files. There were 497 of them, a collection of 4-, 5-, and 6-year-old children that he somehow had to forge into a fighting force unparalleled in the history of warfare. The hatch on the nearest Pelican opened with a hiss, and a tall man strode out. Mendez had aged well. His trim body looked chiseled from iron wood, but the hair was now silver, and there were deep creases around his eyes and a set of ragged scars that ran from brow to chin. Chief, Kurt resisted the urge to snap to attention as Mendez saluted. As odd as it felt, Kurt was now his commanding officer. Kurt returned the salute. Senior Chief Petty Officer Mendez reporting for duty, sir. After the Spartan 2 program, Chief Mendez had, at his request, been reassigned to active duty. He'd fought the Covenant on 5 worlds and been awarded 2 Purple Hearts. You were briefed on the flight? Completely, Mendez said, as he looked Kurt over in his Mjolnir armor. Emotions played over his face. Awe, approval, and resolve. We'll get these new recruits trained, sir. This was precisely the response Kurt had hoped for. Mendez was a legend among the Spartans. He had tricked, trapped, and tortured them as children. They all hated and then learned to admire the man. He had taught them how to fight and how to win. "Do they let Spartans drink now?" Mendez asked. "Chief?" "A bad joke, sir. We might both need one before this day is over," he said. "The new trainees are, well, sir, a little wild. I don't know if either of us is ready for this." Mendez turned to the Pelicans, inhaled and yelled, "Recruits, fall out." Kids streamed off of the dropship ramps. Hundreds tromped onto the field, screaming and throwing clumps of sod at one another. After being cooped up for hours, they went wild. A few, however, milled near the ships, dark circles under their eyes, and they huddled tighter. Adult handlers herded them into the grass. "You've read Lord of the Flies, sir?" Mendez muttered. "I have," Kurt replied. "But your analogy will not hold. These children will have guidance. They will have discipline. And they will have one thing no ordinary children have, not even a Spartan 2 candidates: motivation." Kurt linked to the camp's PA. He cleared his throat, and the sound rumbled over the field like thunder. Nearly 500 crazed children stopped in their tracks and fell silent, and turned, amazed at the giant in the shining emerald armor. "Attention, recruits," Kurt said, and stood akimbo. "I'm Lieutenant Ambrose. You have all endured great hardships to be here. I know each of you has lost your loved ones on Jericho, Seven, Harvest, and Biko. The Covenant has made orphans of all of you." Every kid stared at him, some with tears now gleaming in their eyes, others with pure, burning hatred. "I'm going to give you a chance to learn how to fight, a chance to become the best soldiers the UNSC has ever produced, a chance to destroy the Covenant. I'm giving you a chance to be like me, a Spartan." The kids crowded before him close, but none actually dared to touch the shimmering pale green armor. "We cannot accept everyone, though," Kurt continued. "There are 500 of you. We have 300 training slots. So tonight, Senior Chief Petty Officer Mendez," he nodded to the chief, "has devised a way to separate those who truly want this opportunity from those of you who do not." Kurt handed him a tablet reader. "Chief." To his credit, Mendez registered shock for only a split second. He scanned the tablet, frowned, and nodded. "Yes, sir," he whispered. Mendez yelled at the children. "You want to be Spartans? Then get back on those ships." They stood shocked, staring at him. "No? I guess we found a few washouts. You," he pointed to one child at random, "you and you." The chosen kids looked at each other, at the ground, and then shook their heads. "No," Mendez said. Then get on those Pelicans." They did so, and so did the others. A slow shuffling procession. "Drill instructors," Mendez said. 3 dozen NCOs snapped to attention. "You will find Falcon Wing aerial descent units on the field. Load them ASAP, and make sure your trainees are properly fitted. Their safe deployment is now your responsibility." The DIs nodded and ran toward the bundled Falcon Wing jetpacks. The chief turned back to Kurt. "You're going to make them drop?" He raised both eyebrows in surprise. "At night?" "The Falcons are the safest drop units," Kurt replied. "With respect, sir, some of them are only 4 years old. Motivation, Chief. If they can do this, they'll be ready for whatever we have to put them through." Kurt watched the Pelicans fire their jets and scorch the grass. "But just in case," he added, "deploy all dropships to recover the candidates. There may be accidents." Mendez exhaled deeply. "Yes, sir." He started for the nearest Pelican. "Chief," Kurt said, "I'm sorry that order had to come from you." "I understand, sir," Mendez replied. "You're their CO. You have to inspire and command their respect. I'm the drill instructor. I get to be their worst nightmare." He gave Kurt a crooked smile and climbed aboard. Shane clung to the plastic loops on the other side of the Pelican's hull. He stood shoulder to shoulder with the other kids, packed so close that he wouldn't have fallen if he let go. The roar of the Pelican jets was deafening, but still he could hear his own heart racing in his chest. This was the end of a journey that had started years ago. He'd heard jets like this when it started, the jets of the light fighter as it rocketed away from Harvest. It had been crowded on that ship too, filled with refugees, trying to get as far away and as fast as they could from the monsters. Only 1 in 6 ships had made it. Sometimes Shane wished he hadn't lived and seen the monsters burn his family and his home. When the Navy man had come to visit them at the orphanage and asked if Shane wanted to get even with them, he immediately volunteered. No matter what it took, he was going to kill all of the Covenant. They had given him lots of tests, the written kind, blood tests, and then a month-long space trip as the Navy man collected more and more volunteers. Shane had thought the testing was over when they finally got into the Pelicans and came to this new place. But he'd barely touched the ground and then been shoved back inside and sent back up to the air. He'd gotten a glimpse of the one in charge. He wore armor, like Shane hadn't seen in fairy tale books. The Green Knight who fought dragons. That was what Shane wanted. He was going to wear armor like that one day and kill all of the monsters. "Check your straps," an old Navy man barked at him and the other kids. Shane tugged at the backpack that he'd put on him 3 minutes ago. It weighed almost as much as him, and the straps had been pulled so tight they cut into his ribs. "Report any looseness," the man shouted over the roar of the engines. None of the 20 other kids said anything. "Recruits, stand by," the man barked. He listened into his headphones, and then the green light blinked on a panel near his head. The man punched numbers into the keypad, and the back of the Pelican hissed open. As the ramp lowered, a tornado screamed around Shane. He yelled. So did the other kids. They all pushed and shoved to the front of the Pelican's bay. The old Navy man stood by the open bay door, unafraid that only a meter to his rear was the open sky. He regarded the squirming kids with disgust. Behind him, a dusky orange band marked the edge of the world. Twilight and the lengthening shadows slipped over the snow-capped mountains. "You'll form a line and jump," the man shouted. "You will count to 10 and pull this." He reached up to his left shoulder, grasped the bright red handle there, and made a pretend pull motion. "Some confusion will be normal." The kids stared at him. No one moved. "If you cannot do this," the man said, "you cannot be a Spartan. It's your choice." Shane looked at the other kids, and they looked at him. A girl with pigtails, missing her front teeth, stepped forward. "I'll go first," she yelled. "Good girl," he said. "Go right to the edge. Hang on to the guide line." She took the tiniest baby steps to the edge of the Pelican, then froze. She took 3 deep breaths, and then with a squeak she jumped, and the wind caught her. She vanished into the darkness. "Next," the old Navy man said. All the kids, Shane included, slowly formed a line. He couldn't believe they were doing this. It was nuts. The next boy got to the edge, looked down, and screamed. He fell backward and scrambled away. "No," he said, "no way." "Next," the man called, and didn't give the kid cowering on the deck another glance. The next boy jumped without even looking, and the next, and then it was Shane's turn. He couldn't move his legs. "Hurry up, loser," the boy behind him said, and gave him a shove. Shane stumbled forward, halting only a half a step from the edge. He turned and stopped himself from shoving his kid back. The kid was a head taller than Shane, and his black hair fell into his eyes, making it seem like he was missing his forehead. Shane wasn't afraid of this creep. He turned back to face the night rushing past him. This was what he was afraid of. Shane's legs filled with freezing concrete. The rushing wind was so loud he couldn't hear anything else anymore. Not even his hammering heart. He couldn't move. He was stuck. There was no way he could jump. But now he was so scared he couldn't even turn around and chicken out either. If he sat down, though, and then slowly inched back, "Go, dumbass," the creepy kid said behind him, and pushed hard. Shane fell off the ramp and into the night. He tumbled and screamed until he couldn't breathe. Shane saw flashes of the dimming sunset, black ground, the white caps of the mountains and the stars. He threw up. Some confusion will be normal. The red handle. He had to grab it. He reached up, but there was nothing there. He clawed at his shoulder until 2 fingers found purchase, and he tugged. There was a ripping sound and some unraveling from his pack. Shane jerked straight, with legs whipping after him, and his teeth snapped together from the sudden bone-jarring deceleration. But the spinning of the world had stopped. Gasping and blinking away his tears, Shane saw the last bit of amber light fade from the edge of the world, as the stars gently rocked back and forth around him. Overhead, the wind whistled and rippled through a black canopy. Ropes connected Shane to this wing, and his hands instinctively grabbed them. As he pulled, the wing turned, angled in a direction. The sudden motion made him dizzy again, so he let go. Shane squinted and made out shapes swimming around him, black on black like bats in the harvest. Those had been the other kids gliding like he was. His face heated as he remembered how he chickened out at the last minute in the Pelican in front of everyone. Even that little girl had jumped. Shane never wanted to be scared like that again. Maybe if he imagined that he was already dead and there would be nothing to be afraid of. It'd be like he died with his parents on Harvest. He mustered his mental image. Dead, nothing to fear, and to test it. He looked down, past his dangling feet. There was a 2-centimeter green square. After a moment, he realized it was the field where all the pelicans had landed. Tiny lines snaked from the field, illuminated by tiny firefly pinpoints. Nothing to be scared of, he whispered, trying to convince himself. He forced himself to pull the ropes, angled downward, and speed towards the green field. Wind whipped through the black silk ring and tore at Shane's face. He didn't care. He wanted down fast. Maybe, if he was the first one down, he'd show everyone that he wasn't scared. Shane saw tiny people and scorch marks where the pelicans had burned the grass, and no other parachutes yet. Good, he'd be the first, and he'd land right in front of the Green Knight. Shane hit the ground, his knees pistoned into his chest, and knocked the wind out of him. The black wing caught a breeze, jerked him back to his feet, and dragged him across the grass and the dirt. He gasped for air, but wasn't scared. He was angry that he'd looked so stupid having to wrestle with the parachute. The falcon wing hit the fence and stuck there, fluttering. Shane got up and unclipped himself from the harness. Something hot trickled down his legs. There was no way he'd been so scared he pissed his pants. With dread he looked. It was blood. The skin on the back of his legs was raw. He took a tentative step, and fire crawled up both thighs. He laughed. Blood or piss, what did it matter? He made it. Hey, dumbass, what's so funny? Shane turned and saw the kid who had pushed him. He lay on the grass, half tangled in his harness. Shane marched over to him, ignoring the pain in his legs. The kid got to one knee and held out his hand to shake. I'm Rob. Shane hit him square in the nose. Blood gushed from the kid's face, and he reeled over. He's going to pay for shoving him. He was the only one who knew that Shane had frozen on the edge of the and chickened out. He'd have to pay for that too. Shane started pounding him with his right and left fists. The kid held up his arms to fend off the blows, but Shane landed a few good ones, skinning his knuckles. Robert headbutted Shane, and he fell off. Robert stood, shook off his harness, then growling, leapt onto Shane. They rolled on the grass, kicking and punching. Shane heard a loud snap, and he wasn't sure if it was his or Rob's bones breaking first, but he didn't care. He kept hitting and hitting until blood spilled into his eyes and he couldn't see anymore. Large hands grabbed Shane and pulled him off. Still swinging, Shane connected with one of the Navy men, bruising the bone over his eye. The man dropped him. Stand down, barked a voice with godlike authority. Shane blinked and wiped the blood from his eyes. The silver-haired man, who had given the order to jump, stood between him and the other kid. The Navy man he'd hit pressed one hand in his swollen eye and said, Chief, those two were going to kill each other. I see that, the old man said. He nodded approvingly at Shane and then turned to Robert. Robert ignored the old man and took a step toward Shane with his hands raised. I said stand down. Robert dropped his hands and staggered back as if he'd been struck. I think you're right, Sergeant, the older Navy man said. They really might have killed each other. He smiled. Only it wasn't a smile. It was more like he was baring his teeth. Very good. That kind of fight left in them after the first jump. A night jump. My God, I only hope the rest of them are like this. Chapter 7. 0 hours. January 19, 2532 military calendar. Narrow band, point-to-point transmission, origin unknown. Termination Section 3 Omega secure. Antenna array, UNSC HQ Epsilon Aerodani System Reach Military Complex. Automatic reroute UNSC ship registry Niner 6667. File access granted. Worm protocol firewall enabled. File erased. PLNB transmission X-ray X-ray 087 Romeo TAC X-ray X-ray. Encryption code Gamma. Public key not applicable. From codename coal miner to codename surgeon. Subject progress report operation hypodermic. Classification eyes only code word redacted. Top secret section 3 X-ray directive. Institutional records altered as per instruction. Initial contact with base AI made. Helpful, but I don't trust it. Packages delivered. Selection process started. Operation underway and on schedule. Candidates exhibited marked aggression well out of bounds of Smith-Kensington Index. As much work training them as it is keeping them from murdering each other. They're real Hellcats. Lieutenant claims all under control. He has a plan for everything. Unsure where he's getting this confidence, but I do believe he knows what he's doing. Are you surprised? End file. Scramble destruction process enabled. Press enter to continue. Chapter 8. 0900 hours, July 30, 2537 military calendar. Aboard UNSC point of no return. Location classified 15 years after Alpha Company's indoctrination. Lieutenant Ambrose and Senior Chief Petty Officer Mendez had been escorted to his catwalk through a series of corridors and high-security biometric vaults into the bowels of the stealth cruiser point of no return. The security officers had then left them standing at attention on the catwalk and sealed the vault-like door behind them. Below the metal grating of the catwalk, the shadows shallowed all sound. 3 meters to Kurt's left was a slightly curved white wall, no door. Beyond was Odin's Eye, the high-security conference room, where he'd first been told of the Spartan 3 program by Colonel Ackerson. Think this is one of those Section 3 tests, Mendez finally whispered. Or maybe someone doesn't like getting the news about the lousy select. I'm not sure, Kurt replied. My requested upgrades for the Mark II SPI armor were over budget. Mendez raised an eyebrow. Where'd you hear that? The new AI talks a lot. Deep winter, muttered Mendez. I wonder if AIs pick their own names or if some officer in Section 3 does it. Kurt was about to offer his opinion when he noticed there now was a door in the curved wall. Colonel Ackerson stood there. Gentlemen, join us. Ackerson then retreated into the brightly lit chamber. Kurt noticed that he hadn't met their eyes. That was always a bad sign. They entered, and he crossed the threshold. Kurt felt static crawl over his skin. The concave illuminated walls of the chamber were disorienting. Kurt focused on the center of the half-spherical room on the black conference table. 2 officers sat there, gazing at the holographic screens that floated in the air over its surface. Ackerson waved them closer. A woman sat with her back to them. Opposite her sat a middle-aged gentleman. The man was gray and balding. The woman appeared older than regs permitted before mandatory retirement. Her osteoporotic slump, slender frail arms, and thinning white hair indicated extreme age. Kurt froze as he spotted the 1- and 3-star rank insignia on their collars and snapped off a salute. Vice Admiral, ma'am, he said. Rear Admiral. Sir. The Vice Admiral ignored Mendez and scrutinized Kurt. Sit, she said, both of you. Kurt didn't recognize either of these ranking officers, and they didn't bother to introduce themselves. He did as he was ordered, as did Mendez. Even sitting, though, his back was ramrod straight, his chest out, his eyes forward. "We're reviewing the record of your Spartan 3s since they were operational 9 months ago," she said. "Impressive." The Rear Admiral gestured to floating holographic panes that contained after-action reports, still shots of battlefields filled with Covenant corpses, and ships' damage assessment profiles. "The insurrection of Mamore," he said. "That nasty business on New Constantinople. Actions in the Bonzana asteroid belt. And the Fargon colony platforms. And half a dozen other engagements. This reads like a campaign record of a cracking good battalion, not a company of 300. Damned impressive." "That was only a fraction of Spartan 3's program potential," Colonel Ackerson said. His eyes stared at some distant point. "I'm sorry, sir," Kurt said. "Was?" The Vice Admiral stiffened. It was clear that she was not accustomed to her junior officers asking questions, but Kurt had to. These were his men and his women that they were talking about. He kept his eyes and ears open for news on Alpha Company, and had cultivated intelligence sources outside ONI Section 3 and Beta 5. Being Commandant of Camp Currahee had its privileges, and he had learned how to use them. He had managed to track his Spartans during the last 7 months until his sources had mysteriously gone silent 6 days ago. Only the AI Deep Winter had given a clue as to where their whereabouts. Operation Prometheus. "Tell me about the selection process for the next class of 3s, the Vice Admiral asked Kurt. "Ma'am," Kurt said, "we're operating under Colonel Ackerson's expanded selection criteria, but there are not enough age-appropriate candidates, genetic matches, to meet the larger second-class target number." "There are sufficient genetic matches," Colonel Ackerson corrected. His face was an impassive mask. "What's missing are data to find additional matches. We need to prescribe mandatory genetic screening in the outer colonies. Those untapped populations are..." "That's the last thing we need in the outer colonies," the Rear Admiral said. "We're just getting a handle on near civil war. You tell an OC they got to register their kids' genes, and they'll all be reaching for their rifles." The Vice Admiral steepled her withered hands. "Say it's part of a vaccine program. We take a microscopic sample as we inject the children. Inform no one." The Rear Admiral looked dubious, but offered no further comment. "Go on," Lieutenant said. "We have identified 375 candidates," Kurt said, "slightly less than we started with for Alpha Company. But we have learned from our mistakes. We'll be able to graduate a much higher percentage this time." He nodded toward Mendez to give the chief the credit he richly deserved. Mendez sat completely still, and Kurt saw he wore his poker face. Every instinct Kurt had screamed that something was wrong here, but the Rear Admiral said, "That's nowhere near the 1,000 projection for the second wave." A brief scowl played over Ackerson's lip. "No, sir," the Vice Admiral set her hands on the table and leaned closer to Kurt. "What if we loosen the new genetic selection criteria?" Kurt took note of the "we" in her question. There was a subtle shift in the power structure at the table. With a single word, the Vice Admiral had made Kurt part of the group. "Our new bioaugmentation protocols target a very specific genetic set. Any deviation from that set would geometrically increase the failure rate," Kurt said. The thought of dozens of Spartans being tortured and ultimately crippled as they lay helpless in the medical bay filled with revulsion. He managed to contain the feeling. The Vice Admiral raised one threadbare brow. "You've done your homework, Lieutenant. However, as our augmentation technology improves," Ackerson said, "one day we'll be able to expand the selection parameters, maybe to include the entire general population. But not today, Colonel," the Rear Admiral said and sighed. "So we're back to about 300 Spartan 3s. That we'll have to do then." Kurt wanted to correct him. 300 new Spartans plus those in Alpha Company. "Let's move on to the review of Alpha and Operation Prometheus," the Vice Admiral said, and her face darkened. Colonel Ackerson cleared his throat. Operation Prometheus occurred on the Covenant manufacturing site designated as K7 TAC-49. A holographic asteroid materialized drifting over the table. a rock with molten cracks that made spiderwebbing patterns over its surface. K7 Tech 49 was discovered with the Prowler Razor's Edge. It managed to attach a telemetry probe on an enemy frigate during the Battle of New Harmony, Ackerson said. They then followed the craft through slip space, the first and only time this technology has actually worked, I might add, and they discovered this rock 17 light years past the UNSC outer boundary. The image magnified, revealing mid-altitude images of factories on the surface that belched smoke and cinder, and showed that the volcanic fissures were canals of flowing molten metal. A gossamer lattice surrounded the asteroids, tiny lights winked on the filaments, and black specks drifted near. Spectral enhancement, the Rear Admiral said, showed us what we were using all that metal for. The review shifted closer. The latticework girders were 100-meter wide beams, and the black specks appeared to be bones of whales in orbit. K749, a dozen partially constructed Covenant warships. Kurt had a difficult time believing what he was seeing. So many ships. How large was the Covenant fleet? And only 17 light years from the UNSC frontier. It could be nothing less than a prelude to an all-out assault. K7 TAC 49 is one large orbital shipyard, Ackerson explained. All the apparent volcanism is artificial, created by these. He tapped the tablet once more. 30 infrared dots appeared on the surface of the asteroid. High-output plasma reactors that liquefy metallurgical components, which are refined, shaped, and then transported via gravity beams for final assembly. The Prometheus OP was a high-risk insertion onto the surface of K749, the Rear Admiral explained. 300 Spartans hit the dirt at 07, July 27. Their mission was to disable as many of these reactors as possible. Enough so the liquid contents of the facility would solidify, permanently clogging their capacity to produce alloy. Colonel Ackerson then tapped the holographic display. Stars, System, and Team Cam recorded Alpha Company's progress. A handful of the hot infrared points on the asteroid's surface flared and then cooled to black. Initial resistance was light. Ackerson tapped a button, and a new window opened. On this display, Spartans in semi-powered infiltration armor systems moved. Their camouflage patterns shifted imperfectly against the molten metal and black smoke of the factory. Kurt wished his suggested upgrades to the SPI software had been implemented before Alpha had graduated. There was a burp of suppressed submachine gun fire, and a pod of grunt solve workers fell dead. After 2 days, the Admiral said, 7 reactors were re-empowered, were rendered inoperative, and a counterforce was finally organized by existing Covenant units. A new video feed appeared. The vulture-like jackals moved in squads through large courtyards and filled over archways. They were more organized than their grunt counterparts, and they worked in fire teams, methodically clearing section by section. But Kurt knew his Spartans wouldn't be cornered. They would be the hunters. 30 jackals moved in a circular court where engineers intended to be churning a pool of molten steel. The jackals cleared every hiding spot and then started to cross, warily scanning the rooftops. Flagstones exploded and sent the jackals sprawling. Sniper fire took out the stunned aliens before they could get their shields in place. The Covenant counter-response was neutralized, the Rear Admiral continued, and over the next 3 days, Alpha Company destroyed 13 more reactors. The large infrared asteroid wide view changed. 2/3 of the surface had cooled to dull red. But, the Rear Admiral said, a massive counterforce appeared in orbit and descended to the surface. Colonel Ackerson opened 3 more holographic windows. Spartan 3s engaged elites on the ground, trading fire from cover. Banshee flyers swooped down from building tops. 2 Spartans fired shoulder-launched surface-to-air missiles and stopped the air assault cold. On day 7, the Admiral said additional Covenant reinforcements arrived. The video from the helmet camera showed a dozen Spartan 3s limping and falling on a smoldering landscape of twisted metal. There was no unit cohesion, no 2-man teams covering one another. In the heat-blurred background, elites took up superior positions with good cover. By now, the Rear Admiral said 89% of the reactors had been destroyed. Sufficient cooling had occurred to permanently shut the operation down. Alpha Company was cut off from their Calypso exfiltration craft. The window showing the Spartan 3s tilted sideways, and the owner of the helmet's cam fell. Ackerson rotated the holographic display 90 degrees to rectify the image. 3 Spartans remained standing, firing suppressing bursts from their MA5Ks behind a crash Banshee flyer. Then they broke from the cover and sprinted a second before the flyer was destroyed by an enemy mortar. IFF tags at the bottom of the screen identified these Spartans as Robert Shane and carried between them Jane. She had been the first candidate to jump that first night of indoctrination. Team Bio appeared in another window. Robert and Shane's blood pressure was close to hypertensive limits. Jane's biosigns were flatlined. Seeing them like this, it felt like someone had driven a metal spike into Kurt's chest. A pair of hulking Covenant hunters blocked the Spartans' retreat. They raised their 2-meter-long fuel rod-armed cannons. Robert unloaded his assault rifle at them, which hardly made a pair flinch as it spangled off their thick armor. Shane switched to his sniper rifle and shot one of the hunters' unarmed midsections, and then pumped 2 rounds into the other's vulnerable abdomen. They both went down, but still moved, only momentarily incapacitated. Elite fire teams, meanwhile, popped up their other sides and unleashed a volley of needles and plasma shots. Robert caught a blot of the plasma in the stomach. It stuck there, burning through his SPI armor like paper. Screaming, he managed to reload and spray MA5B on full auto into the elite who had shot him. Team Bio showed his heart in full arrest, but he still grabbed a grenade, pulled the pin, and lobbed it at the enemy fire team, and then fell. Shane paused to look at Robert and Jane, then turned back to the elite fire team and shot a 3-round controlled bursts. More elites appeared, surrounding the lone Spartan. Shane's rifle clacked empty. He pulled out his M6 pistol and continued to fire. An energy motor detonated like a small sun 2 meters away, and Shane tumbled through the air and landed prone, unmoving. And that's what we have, Colonel Ackerson stated. Kurt continued to stare at the screen of static, his heart racing, half expecting the feed to go live again and show Shane gather up Robert and Jane, and together they'd limp off the battlefield wounded but alive. 7 years Kurt had trained them, and grown to respect them. Now they were all dead. Their sacrifice had saved countless human lives, and yet Kurt still felt like he'd lost everything. He wanted to look away from the screen, but he couldn't. This was his fault. He had failed all of them. His training hadn't prepared them. He should have rectified the flaws in their Mark 1 PR suits and fixed them faster. Mendez reached over and tapped on the colonel's tablet. The display mercifully blinked and faded away. Ackerson shot the chief a glare, but Mendez ignored him. Recent drone recon shows the entire complex is cold, the Rear Admiral said. No more ships will be built at K749. Just to clarify, Kurt whispered, and then he paused to clear his throat. There were no survivors on Operation Prometheus. It is regrettable, the Vice Admiral said, with the slightest softness in her voice. But we would do it again if presented with a similar opportunity, Lieutenant. Such a facility within 2 weeks' journey in UNSC outer colonies, your Spartans prevented the building of a Covenant armada that would have resulted in nothing less than a massacre of billions. They are heroes. Ashes. That's all Kurt felt. He glanced at Mendez. There was no emotion on his face. The man held his pain well. I understand, ma'am, Kurt said. Good, she said. All trace of pity had now evaporated from her tone. I put you in for a promotion. Your Spartans performed well above the program's projected parameters. You are to be commended. Kurt felt the only thing he deserved was a court-martial, but said nothing. I want you to focus and accelerate the training of the Beta Company Spartans, she said. We have a war to win. Chapter 9. 1620 hours, August 24, 2541 military calendar, Zeta Doradus system, near Camp Currahee. Planet Onyx, 4 years after Spartan 3 Alpha Company Operation Prometheus. Bullets peppered the dirt near Tom's head. He pushed farther back into the hole, hugging the ground, trying to be as flat as possible. The irony was Team Foxtrot had done everything by the book. Maybe that was the lesson today. Going by the book doesn't always work. Tom had led them through the forest, evading snipers and patrols of drill instructors waiting to jump them. They made it too easy. This should have been his first clue. The DIs never made things easy for them. When they'd come to the open field, he'd checked the perimeter. No one had been there. He'd waited, though, and checked and rechecked. DIs in their Mark II SPI infiltration armor were hard to spot, even with thermal imagers in his field binoculars. Tom had then warily led his team onto the field towards the pole with the bell. That was the mission, ring the bell. They had had 2 hours to find and ring the thing to qualify for continued Spartan training. There were 418 candidates and only 300 slots. Not all of them could be Spartans. His mistake had been leading his entire team into the clear. They'd all been too eager. It got them ambushed. Machine gun fire from the treetops rained down upon them. Adam and Min, in flanking positions, were immediately taken out. Only Tom and Lucy had made it out of the muddy hole. It was just deep enough to keep from getting shot. "This is crazy," Lucy spat through her mud-covered face. "We gotta do something." "They have to run out of ammo sooner or later," Tom told her. "Or one of those teams will show up and get us out of this jam." "Sure they will," Lucy said, "after they ring the bell." She squinted through the trees. "There has to be a way out of this. Automated gun turrets up there. That's why they didn't show up on the thermals. That's what the lieutenant was always saying about machines. They easily fool unsuspecting, but they're also easy to break. The guns wouldn't kill them, but they'd sure heck stop them cold. With only gray sweatsuits and light boots for protection, the stun rounds hit so hard they numbed whatever they hit. Legs or arms, or God help you got nailed in the head, or the groin, or an eye. Nuts to this. Lucy rose into a crouching stance. Tom grabbed her ankle and pulled her down and punched her in the gut. Lucy doubled, but she recovered fast, rolled over Tom and got him in a stranglehold. Tom shrugged out of the lock and held up both hands. "Come on," he said. "Truce. There has to be a way out of this. A way with us not getting shot." Lucy glared at him, but then said, "What do you have in mind?" "What is the point of the exercise, Lieutenant?" Deepwinter asked. The AI holographic projection of an old man took a step inward, the blank of the monitors, and touched the screen, showing a boy and a girl pinned by machine gun fire. A crackle of ice spread over the plastic. Chief Mendez stood and swatted at a mosquito, frowning as he glanced back and forth among the 24 displays at Camp Kirahi's control center. The air conditioner had broken, and both Mendez and Kurt's uniforms were soaked with sweat. Kurt said, "Our candidates are doing well in their studies." Deepwinter turned his glacier blue gaze to the lieutenant. "You've seen my reports. You know they are. Since you announced their grades were a factor in the selection process, they practically kill themselves every night to learn everything before they pass out. Frankly, I don't see. I suggest," Kurt said, "you not worry about seeing the point of my battlefield drills and focus on keeping the candidates in track with their studies. What could an AI possibly know what it was like on a real mission? Bullets zinging so close over your head that you didn't so much as hear them but felt them pass? Or what it's like to get hit but still have to keep going, bleeding, because if you didn't, everyone on your team is going to die." Alpha Company had lost their team cohesion on Operation Prometheus. Kurt vowed that this would not happen with Beta Company. Deepwinter ruffled his cape, and a flurry of illusionary snow swirled about the control room. The AI was likely programmed with human safety protocols, so it was natural for it to be concerned. "We don't know what they're capable of," Kurt finally told Deepwinter. "Stick with the by-the-book drills, and we'll never find out either. But put them in the impossible situation, and maybe they'll surprise us." "Short definition of a Spartan," Mendez remarked. That's what people had said about the Spartan 2s, who were the genetic cream of the crop and wore Mjolnir armor. They could do the impossible, and do it alone. The Spartan 3s, though, would have to work together to survive. Be more family than fire team. Still, Deepwinter whispered, "This is cruel. They will break." "I'd rather break them," Kurt said, than let them go into the field without ever experiencing an intractable tactical situation. "Personally, I don't think these kids can be broken," Mendez said, more to himself than to Kurt or Deepwinter, his gaze now firmly fixed on Tom and Lucy. 10 years old, and these two have so much grit, they scare the bejesus out of even me. "Look," Deepwinter said. "What are those two doing now?" Kurt smiled. "I think the impossible." "Let's go over the plan one more time," Tom said. Lucy huddled next to him in the mud hole. "Why, you think I'm stupid?" Tom didn't say anything for a moment. Then, "Those turds are probably using radar to target, so we fooled them." "And if they're using thermals," Lucy asked. Tom shrugged. "Then I hope they nail you first." Lucy grimly nodded and hefted a muddy rock. "So we throw these?" "Into the cone of fire," Tom said. The small angle will make them hard to track. Maybe tie up their brains for a fraction of a second more. Then we run. Evasive maneuvers. Try not to step on Adam or Min. Got it?" "Got it," Lucy said. Tom grasped his rock tighter and pumped it once, working up his courage, and he and Lucy knocked their fists together. They stood at the same time, hucked both rocks. Tom heard gunfire, but didn't pause to look. He ran right, then left. He rolled and tumbled, then sprinted like crazy for the tree line. He felt the dirt near him exploding with tiny puffs, and fire cut through his thigh, and his leg lost all feeling. He pushed off with his good foot and landed hard on his stomach in the tall grass by the acacia trees. Staccato bullets dotted the ground centimeters from his prone body, but missed him. He laughed. He was just inside their minimum angle of fire. Stupid machines. He rolled over and spotted Lucy panting in the grass. Tom waved to her, then pointed up at the treetops, and Lucy gave a thumbs-up signal. Tom hopped on one leg. Some of the feeling was coming back, mostly the feeling of pain. He stomped it out. He couldn't let it slow him down. The drill instructors might show up at any second. He pulled himself up into the lower branches of one of the acacia trees that shook with gunfire. He used great care to avoid the spines of the tree trunk, and he climbed up 10 meters. On the platform stood an old M202 XP machine gun hooked up to an automated fire control system. He twitched back and forth, waiting for a target to present itself. Tom reached up and disconnected the wires from the radar array, and then the power supply, and the gun froze. He climbed onto the platform and unscrewed the securing bolts and pushed the gun off of the platform. It made a satisfying thud as it impacted the muddy ground. Tom climbed down. He grabbed the machine gun, cleared the barrel, and stripped off the remaining auto-fire controls. He never had before. What the hell? Oops. Okay. He test-fired a burst of 3 rounds into the tree trunk. "Awesome," he said. "Awesome," he said. "Awesome!" Lucy was down from the tree as well, machine gun balanced on her shoulder. She moved on to the field to help Adam and Min get up. "Come on," she said. "We're still going to ring that bell." Adam boosted Tom and then Lucy to make a human ladder, and then Min clambered up and clanged the bell. Nothing had ever sounded so good. They all climbed down. "Now for some payback," Tom said. "Adam, Min, take up spotting positions," he pointed. "In those trees. There and there." They nodded and ran off to the trees. "You and me and these," Tom told Lucy, putting his machine guns. "We'll set up there." He pointed to a large boulder. "I'll be there," he nodded to the tall grass on the edge of the field. "And do what?" she asked. "Well, we've cleared the field and rung the bell." "I figure with the other teams getting here and ringing the bell in record times," Lucy smiled, "the DIs will come running and gunning. The DIs at Camp Kirihee were a mix of hand-picked NCOs, medics, and the washouts from the first Spartan class. The washouts always went out of their way to make the lives of the Beta Spartan trainees hell. 2 years ago, Team X-Ray vanished on a routine exercise up north. A lot of the kids said there were ghosts up there, floating eyes in the jungle, but everyone really knew the DIs had done something and covered it up. Oni even came in and fenced the place off, called it Zone 67, and declared it was absolutely off limits. It was time to teach those DIs that couldn't get away with bullying Beta Company. Men whistled from the treetops. Team Romeo and Echo slinked into view. Tom signaled them and explained the plan. Team Zulu and Lima joined them as well. And soon the dozen trainees were scattered in the trees and grass, watching and waiting. It only took about 15 minutes before the whistle sounded at 3 o'clock. There was a subtle motion in the grass and the edges of the field. Tom signaled his scouts to fall back while Lucy maneuvered to get their better line. Tom ran in a crouch to intercept. He spotted 3 targets, their SPI armor mimicking the grass well, but not well enough to cover the parted grass at their feet. They turned to face Lucy. Tom fired, spraying the knee level, where the SPI armor was weakest, and 3 human-shaped outlines crushed the grass, screaming and convulsing as the rubber bullets pelted them. Lucy joined him and opened fire. When the screaming stopped, Tom moved in and peeled off their armor, revealing 3 very dazed DIs. They had not identified themselves, so by the rules of engagement, they were fair targets. Adam ran up and helped him, and Lucy stripped the bodies. Pistols and MA5Ks, both with stun ammunition, Adam said. Lucy held up the double handful of grenades and smiled. Flashbangs. Now, Tom said, grinning, this really is going to get interesting. The moon had come out and set. The grass was wet with dew, and Tom's stomach growled so loud he thought it might give away his position in the darkness. 5 waves of DIs had come and been neutralized by a now armored, and fully equipped Spartan trainee defense team. The instructors were tied up in the middle of the field by the bell as hostages. Tom and the other Spartans were working together like they never had before, and they were winning. He was hungry, wet, and cold, but Tom wouldn't have traded places with anyone in the entire galaxy. He heard a rustle in the tall grass, turned machine guns, aimed waist high. There was nothing there, and nothing on the thermals either. He must just be getting jumpy. A hand clamped on his shoulder, while another hand wrenched the machine gun from his grip. Chief Mendez stood over him. At his side was Lieutenant Ambrose. Tom half expected Mendez to shoot him right there. I think that's quite enough, Mendez growled. The lieutenant knelt beside Tom and whispered, good work, son. Let's go one more chapter. Let's get to chapter 11, huh? Chapter 10. 0420 hours, February 19, 2551 military calendar. Aboard the UNSC Hopeful, interstellar space, Sector K, TAC 009er. 5 years after Spartan 3 Beta Company Operation Torpedo at Pegasi Delta. Kurt walked the empty corridors of the UNSC Hopeful and entered the atrium. Blazing lights overhead mimicked a realistic sun. Air recirculators made the leaves of the small grove of white oaks rustle. He smelled lavender, a scent he hadn't experienced since he was a child. The most extravagant feature of the Hopeful, however, was the 10-meter curving window in the atrium, something utterly unheard of on any ship in the UNSC fleet. But then, the Hopeful was unlike any other ship in the fleet. Naval officers described her as the ugliest thing to ever float out of zero-G. The ship had been built before there had been major rebel activity in the colonies. A private medical corporation had purchased 2 scrap repair stations, each a square kilometer plate of scaffolding, cranes, and cargo trams. These 2 plates had been connected to make an off-centered sandwich. And within the state-of-the-art hospital and research facility had been constructed. In 2495, the UNSC had commandeered the vessel, added engines, minimal defensive systems, 6 fusion reactors, and a Shaw Fujikara translate system. and transformed the Hopeful into the largest mobile battlefield hospital in history. While most naval officers agreed she was unsightly, every enlisted Marine Kurt had ever spoken to declared her the most beautiful thing they had ever seen. The Hopeful had taken on mythical proportions with the men and women who had to fight and die on the front lines. She had been damaged but survived. 18 major naval battles with rebel forces and 4 encounters with the Covenant. The ship's staff and technology had a reputation for saving lives, in many cases literally bringing the dead back to life. Today, the ship had been parked in interstellar space, essentially the middle of nowhere, by order of Vice Admiral Parangoski. And while the thousands of critically ill patients could not be evacuated, the 8 decks surrounding Docking Cluster Bravo had been cleared of all personnel while ONI moved in their equipment and staff for the Spartan 3 program, which had to remain under the cloak of absolute secrecy. Kurt wished the Hopeful lived up to her reputation because today the lives of the Spartans' potential were at stake. His candidates had to endure so much in the last year. To accelerate the program's timetable, puberty had been artificially induced. Human growth hormone, as well as cartilage, muscle, and bone supplements had been introduced into their diets. And the children had metamorphosized into near-adult statures within 9 months. They had become clumsy in their new, larger bodies and had struggled to relearn how to run, shoot, jump, and fight. And today they're faced with the most dangerous test. They would either become irreparably disfigured, die, or be transformed into Spartans. No, that wasn't right. While these kids didn't have the heightened speed or strength of a Spartan, they already had the commitment, drive, and spirit. They already were Spartans. Kurt heard boots clicking down the corridor, then muffled steps crossing the atrium lawn. "Lieutenant, sir." A young man and woman approached with the long, loping gaits of people who had spent much time in microgravity. They wore standard naval uniforms bearing the stripes of Petty Officer Second Class. Both had cropped black hair and dark eyes. Kurt had had to pull a few strings to keep the Beta Company survivors of Pegasi Delta with him. Colonel Ackerson had wanted Tom for his own private operations, and ever-silent Lucy had narrowly avoided an unfit-for-duty classification and permanent reassignment to ONI Psych Branch for evaluation. He'd had to appeal to Vice Admiral Paragoski, claiming he needed these Spartans to train Spartans. Over Ackerson's objectives, she agreed. She agreed. The result, Tom and Lucy had become Kurt's right and left hands. Over these last years, and Gamma Company were the finest Spartans ever. Tom and Lucy spent so much of their time in their SPI armor it took Kurt a moment to recognize his attachés. Their armor, along with the rest of Gamma Company's semi-powered infiltration suits, was being refitted with new photoreactive coatings to boost their camouflage properties. There were other experimental refits, gel ballistic layers, upgraded software suites, and other functions that would hopefully be working within a year's time. Tom and Lucy snapped off their simultaneous salutes. Kurt returned the salute. "Report. The candidates are ready to board, sir," Tom said. Kurt got up and the three of them walked back down the corridor and into Docking Cluster Bravo. It was the size of a small canyon with the capacity to cycle a fleet of dropships simultaneously through its massive airlock system. There was ample space for triage and trams that could whisk an entire company of wounds and wounded soldiers to emergency surgical facilities. Airlocks screamed, and there was a sudden gust of air and dozens of bay doors parted and pelicans rolled into the bay, steamed power beds. The Pelicans' rear ramps lowered and Spartan candidates filed out in orderly rows. Kurt had briefed them about the procedure. They'd be sedated and injected with chemical cocktails and surgically altered to give them the strength of 3 normal soldiers, decreasing their natural reaction time and enhancing their durability. It was the final step in their transformation to Spartans. It was graduation day. He'd briefed them on the risks, too. He had shown them the archived videos and results of the bioaugmentation phase of the Spartan 2 program, how more than half of those candidates had washed out, either dying from the procedures to becoming so badly deformed that they could not stand. This would not happen to Spartan 3s with the new medical protocols. Kurt had wanted one final test. Not one of the 330 candidates had opted out of this program. Kurt had had to petition Colonel Ackerson for 30 extra slots for the final phase. He simply didn't have it in him to randomly cut 30. When every last one of them was willing and ready to fight, Ackerson had gladly granted his request. Kurt stood and saluted as the line of candidates passed him. They marched by, returning his salute, heads held high and chests out. On average, only 12 years old. They looked closer to 15, with their sculpted musculature of the Olympic athlete. Many had hard-won scars, and all had ineffable, confident air about them. They were warriors. Kurt had never felt so proud. The last candidate lingered and then halted before him. It was Ash, serial number Golf 099er, leader of Team Saber. He was one of the fiercest, smartest, and best leaders in the class. His wavy brown hair was slightly over regulation length, but Kurt was inclined to let it slide today, of all of the days. Ash snapped off a precise salute. Sir, Spartan candidate Golf 099er requesting permission to speak. Granted, Kurt said, and finished his protracted salute. Sir, Ash's voice cracked. Many of the boys had problems with their vocal cords, still recovering from rapidly induced puberty. I just wanted to let you know, Ash continued. What an honor it's been to train under you, Chief Mendez, and Petty Officers Tom and Lucy. If I don't make it today, I wanted you to know I would have done it I wouldn't have done anything differently, sir. The honor has been mine, Kurt said. He held out his hand. Ash stared at it for a moment, and then grasped Kurt's hand, clasped it firmly, and they shook. I'll see you on the other side, Kurt said. Ash nodded and left, catching up with the rest of the candidates. Tom and Lucy both nodded their approvals. They're ready, Kurt whispered. He looked away so he wouldn't have to meet the gazes. I hope we are. We're taking a hell of a risk. Kurt, Tom, and Lucy stopped at the staff conference room, now an improvised ONI command and control center. Medical technicians in blue lab coats watched 330 video monitors and biosign sets. Tom spoke to one of the techs while Kurt's gaze flickered from monitor to monitor. He then went down to the open surgical arena. It had 400 sections, each partitioned by semi-opaque plastic curtaining, and each fitting with the sterile field generator and blazed with its characteristic orange light overhead. Kurt entered one unit and found Spartan Golf 122 Holly there. The partitioned area was crammed full of machines. There were stands with biomonitors, several intravenous and osmotic patches connected to their chemotherapeutic infuser, loaded with a collection of liquid-filled vials that would keep Holly in a semi-sedated state while it delivered a cocktail of drugs over the next week. There was a crash cart and a portable ventilator nearby as well. She struggled to rise and salute, but she fell back, her eyelids fluttering closed. He went to Holly's side and clasped her tiny hand until she settled into a very deep sleep. She reminded him of Kelly when she was this young, full of spunk and never giving up. He missed Kelly. He had been dead to his fellow Spartans for almost 20 years now. He missed all of them. The chemotherapeutic infuser hissed. Vials rotated into place. Micromechanical pumps thumped, and bubbles percolated inside its colored liquids. It was starting. Kurt remembered when he went through the augmentation. The fevers, the pain. It felt as if his bones were breaking, like someone had poured napalm into his veins. Holly shifted. The biomonitors showed a spike in her blood pressure and temperature. Tiny blisters appeared on her forearms, and she scratched at them. They filled with blood and then quickly smoothed into scabs. Kurt patted Holly's hand one last time, and then went into the infuser and lifted the side panel. Inside were dozens of solution vials. He squinted, reading off their serial numbers. He spotted 8942 TAC Lima Quebec 9er inside the infuser. This was the carbide ceramic ossification catalyst to make skeletons virtually unbreakable. There was 88005 TAC Mike X-ray 77. The fibrofoid muscular protein complex that boosted muscle densities. 88947 TAC Oscar Papa 24 was the number for retina inversion stabilizers, which boosted color and nighttime vision. 87556 TAC Uniform Delta 61 was the improved colloidal neural disunification solution to decrease reaction time. There were many others: shock reducers, analgesics, anti-inflammatories, anticoagulants, and pH buffers. But Kurt was looking for 3 vials in particular, ones with different serial numbers. 00-9er-9er-27 TAC Delta Golf, 00-9er-1-27 TAC Papa X-ray, and 00-9er-7-62 TAC 00. That didn't match any standard medical logistics codes. They were there, bubbling as their contents were drained, and mixed with the picoliter precision. He heard footsteps approaching. Kurt lowered the panel of the infuser and stepped back to Holly's side. There was rustling of plastic curtains and medical technicians in blue lab coats entered. "Is there anything you need help with, sir?" the medtech asked. "Anything I can get you?" "Everything is fine," Kurt lied. He brushed past the man. "I was just leaving." Interesting. It's the end. We'll read chapter 11 next time. We're an hour and 36 minutes into the awesome. We are a quarter of the way through the book. So if we stay on this trajectory, we might even be a third of the way through the book now. Let me see. Let me look. We are on page 102. So there's 386. So we're about a quarter of the way through the book. On episode 2, which means that we could potentially finish this in, say, eight episodes. That's pretty damned cool. Sorry, I got a personal message. I'm just gonna, So how are you guys today? Did you enjoy the book? Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a second. We're going to switch gears and play some Halo. We're going to put the book away for now, and we're going to read it. I'm going to go reboot my coffee and use the restroom, because that's how it works. Alright, I'm going to put this down and go get my cup of coffee, and then we're going to load up some Halo. As a matter of fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to start Halo now so that we don't have to wait as long. I also want to say thank you so much to Installation00 for allowing us to listen to Ambient Wonders on YouTube. It's it is his channel that collects sounds from games and allows us to listen to them together. There's the link, Ambient Wonders. Go follow him. He's got a shit ton of cool people that are a shit ton of cool music and a lot of followers on there. That it's definitely he's up to 1.63K subscribers. So I'd say that's pretty good. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get this coffee rebooted and use the restroom. We're gonna play some Halo. Bear with me a moment and stay awesome, okay? Don't forget to get a snack. Feed your soul. Have returned. Bear with me just a moment. Alright, here we go. I am,
Tactical Slayer.
Slayer just killed the other player.
Lost the lead.
We've lost a teammate.
Double kill.
Sweet Odin's beard. They had a family.
Another one down.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Shields are down. We've lost a teammate. Stay mobile.
I'm terrible today. That's what I'm gonna say. It's sorry I had my mic muted for a minute there and nobody told me. I was saying that it to answer your question, it was a good day. It was a little quiet. Lots of people
Stay mobile.
did not come today for the read, so I think that's interesting. Normally people come by for the reading, and that's usually pretty good. So, I don't know. Not terrible. It's nice. Thanks for stopping by and being part of the awesome today. One here. Wow, really? Okay. God damn it. I like this map a lot, except I'm not good at it.
They're under us.
Oh, it's gonna be like that. It's gonna be one of those days.
Hey, nice shot. Another one down. Legion.
Pop their shields.
Back up in that fuck corner again. Dumb. All right, here we go. Got our match done. Got our match done. Here we go. So anyway, just to reiterate, because my microphone might have been off when I was telling you guys, but I had this guy that bullied me for some ads, for some promotions for my channel, and I went ahead and paid that guy $50 out of the Twitch, out of the revenue from you guys, to try to, you know, see what that would do. And nothing happened. So, you know, word to the wise. Be smart with your money. Hey, Grim is here. What's up, man?
Not much.
It's, I'm glad that I have a buddy to play with, because, that last match was god-awful. Did you listen to, you listen to the stream, the book today?
I watched it a little.
Yeah. Alright, guys, so check it out. I'm going to tell you guys who this dude is. Because he is fucked. Alright? So if you run into this guy, GodSent3050 is a promoter on Twitch. He will find you. He will try to promote you. I can give you his. I'll give you his Discord name, even if you want to know what it is. Let's see here. It is. Hold on. I'm looking at it right now. All right, so anyway, yeah, that's his name. God sent 3050. If you run into this guy on Twitch and he tries to bully you into getting your promotions through him, make sure that you summarily block and deny him. His name on Discord, his name on Discord is Tommy Expert. Okay. For everybody who watches, really sorry to do that to you, God-sent, but you lied to me. You took my money, and then you tried to extort me for more. That's bullshit. Sorry, bud. No. I just sent the guy. I told the guys that I put you out on blast already on my stuff and told people to avoid you. So they lied to me.
Oh, man.
Like, literally, the guy's like, why did you do that? And I'm like, because it's my pleasure to make you experience great pain for your stupidity. Got one here.
2 down.
I got him, but he's
He basically traded.
yeah, dude's like, I don't understand. I'm like, bro, you can't just make $50 off of me, and
There's 2 on my corpse. Lost that team.
Roger.
Yeah, You're not wrong on that. I was kind of wrong of him to try to pull you into giving him money. God damn it. Got him a corpse.
Yeah, he was.
Garrett.
Yeah, he was like, well, I mean, I feel for the guy. He's like, hey, I did what I normally do and it's not working or something. And I'm like, okay, that's fair. I understand that you messed it up, but you need to fix it. And he's like, well, if you just give me 20 more bucks. I'm like, no, that's not how this works. You can't come to me and go, hey, I make this stuff happen all the time for all of these people. I think that you should give this a try. And then when I try it with you, you go, yeah, oops, I broke it. You're going to have to pay me some more money to make it work. You know what? That's called, they're in the back right corner where we spawned first. That's called, not cool.
Blackmail, station.
And, so now it's refund time. Teleporter pushing a green room.
Oh, damn it. There's a guy near that mark that I just put. Move through garden. One.
Just made a guy fall to his death, but I didn't get any credit for the death. That sucks. They're still in a blue room now.
Oh, I found the guy.
I got him. I killed him after you. He killed you. I killed him.
Thank you.
We were staring at the same guy.
Pretty much. Like, is that an enemy? That's an enemy.
Way to victory.
I'll be happy to get done with down in the basement. One in the basement. I'll be happy to get done with Tax Slayer today.
There's two near catwalk.
Gain the lead.
Still, there's one on veranda in the open. He's just up there in the rooftops, just waiting, just camping, camping corners.
At least there was two on the overhangs.
Oh
I
shit!
get one.
Hey, AZP on YouTube. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. How are you, buddy?
Don't go down that hallway. This guy looking.
Don't go down the hallway, Roger. Yeah, they're in blue room. Welcome to the awesome, man. Thank you.
One down. Two down.
No eyes. Look, one on me. God damn, I don't even know where he came from. One on me. One on me. He's in Porter now.
There's a blue room, I think. I'm not sure if they're still spawning there. Not.
No eyes.
Got that one.
No eyes. No eyes. No eyes. I think they're still up here. One at Porter. One at Porter.
Yep.
Yeah, one at Porter. He popped out of the Porter and just whacked me right in my face.
That's not good.
Oh, it was tasty. It's gonna be one of those days. I got all frustrated dealing with this guy, and it's like, there's one pushing. There's one there.
Hello. Yep. Where are you? Ah. Got you, bud. Oh, hello.
Just hold. We're 1 to win, 1 to win. Or sorry, we're 6 to win, 7 to lose is what I meant to say. We're 1 ahead. Did you get that guy? There's one here. There's one in hallway pushing.
No eyes. Oh, hello. Two. Oh, you're in a corner. catwalk.
I'm
He's
definitely not in a corner.
one little alcove off on the left. So you got. It's 3, but I think I can't.
Guy's still trying to talk to me like, you don't understand. You just need to pay me more money. I'm like, no, you don't
No.
understand. You need to give me my money back or make my money work. That's how it works. Just shut your mouth. You're not getting any more money out of me. Like, I hope you're watching right now. God damn. I told him that I'm gonna go and report the fraud and request a refund. Because I learned that when you do that through PayPal, that it is not good for the person who got paid, because not only do you get your money back, but it charges them an additional $15 on their side for the chargeback. PayPal just pushes all of those chargeback fees back onto the person that got the chargeback. So isn't that cool? Sorry, just fixing this message right here. There we go. Okay. You ready? Here we go.
Yeah.
Alright,
It's time to make up some dip and nachos, and have some nachos alongside it.
Sweet. I got a snack myself. Cheese
It is.
dips are my favorite.
It's cheesy queso dip
Nice. Okay. Okay.
mixed with standard salsa and some homemade stuff that my brother-in-law brought home from one of his scrapper buddies. It's like a small jar of like the higher tier peppers they made into it.
Mm-hmm.
And just like a small spoonful is more than enough to give it that extra kick. That's all you need is a spoonful and spicy. The one time I had it with a taco, I wanted to cry. And there's only a spoonful that I had with it.
Mm-mm-mm.
Husky Raid.
Super husky.
Super high. On Pharaoh.
Pharaoh, the sand mount.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I mean, we could just call it Tatooine. It has a super wall here. Oh.
One down. Wow.
He's dead.
2 down. All right.
They got a super wall front of their spawn. Oh, no, one's down. 2's down. Ow.
Wow. Didn't even look at you spawning.
Yeah,
Came
I
around
was
the
also-
corner and hit me.
I was also somewhat distracted. I was thinking about it.
Whiplash. Flag return.
Eyes out.
Oh,
Incoming.
wow. Where'd he come
Dark.
from? That's interesting. I had my radar on, so
Oh, damn it. They got a guy with a sword
Flag. Catch.
and looks like a volatile scarab.
yeah, sword got me. I was in the middle of a reload. Bad time.
Oh, boo. One more. Goes hammer.
Dead.
Double
Done.
kill.
I did have a cinder shot on my corpse.
Oh, wow. Nice job.
Flag return.
Wow, really? Guy was like waiting.
Got you both.
They have our flag. Take it back. Flag. Allied. And that's how cool it is.
Flag. Give it 3.
Kill.
Dead.
Return. Flag captured.
Nice. How?
Oh, that's some BS.
Like, I'm pretty sure I hammered in the middle of all of those dudes, like, enough times that...
Yeah. You think they'd do something, but apparently not. Hello. hammer and sword on my corpse.
And then I don't know how he killed me right there. Like, where he hammered in relation to where I was at. I feel like I should have, like, not died.
Snipers are down. Got with rockets inbound.
Is he?
He's dead.
It's rockets on my axe and a hammer. God, Grim, you're carrying right now. Thanks, man.
Yep. Trying to. That was the hammer that was in spawn.
Double kill. Flag return.
Not bad. Sanctuary augmented omen of death. Whoa, you are
Hammer.
so much better than that.
Double kill.
There's a triple kill. I don't know how those other two didn't die there. Holy cow.
Oh. I don't know, that's a little weird.
And then dude shows up with a needler and just needles me to death? Like, what?
Yeah, I don't know how that works.
Hey, buddy. It's okay.
Looks like that was either rocket or skewer
Enemy flag
in front of our little ramp.
Skewer right side here.
He said a hammer and two right side.
Hyper Raid. Hey, thanks for coming back. How you doing, buddy? Fuck, they're all in the base.
Yeah.
Thanks for the follow. How's it going? How's life treating you today?
Hammer's dead.
Hammer's dead, Roger.
Enemy flag returned. Enemy captured your flag.
You got a Super Bowl electro. Oh,
Wow, really? That killed me. Okay. Hi ho. Hey, how's it going today? How are you feeling? We're just playing some Husky Raid and hanging out. Thanks for stopping by and chatting and being part of the day.
one down.
One down, one down, one down. I'm backing out.
There's the guy with eyes on him.
I killed one.
Another one.
I'm down. Again.
3 up. Come on, let's get out. I know you have rockets.
I would love to go positive this match.
They got to go with rockets. I don't know if it's still in play.
One down.
Peekaboo.
Oh, fuck.
What are you fool?
Gross.
Oh, boo.
Nice and gross. 414. Hey, 414 followers. Hey, I don't know what we're doing different, but we're seeing some followers again. That's nice. It's been like 2 weeks. We've been stuck at 410 or something. Yeah, I see him. Oh, tasty.
How long that's gonna be there? I'm just gonna throw ordnance their way. Right there.
I'm dead. Right side. One right side.
I like what they did with the Ravager though. I'll admit that. They got a wall. Left side. Two walls. There's one right, one left. Breaks down.
Fuck! Left side killed me. He had, zappy pistol.
Eyes out. And we're going left.
I don't understand how neither of those two dudes died. Half of a clip of needles into both of them.
Rockets inbound to spawn.
Wow, that was a great rocket. Like, I spawned into the rocket and died.
Yep. Oh,
We're
that's
gonna lose.
cool. I spawned right into. No, we're still down. Only down one. Oh, go. Yeah, we're close. Still got left side.
Eyes out.
Two down. Oh.
I'm down, I'm down, I'm down. One right side with hammer pushing to base.
See it?
Now one left side with hammer and grapple pushing to base. We got bots.
Oh, they got a bot.
Damn, I can't believe he killed me. I don't know how his Hydra shots were hitting me. Like, I was closing the distance and it becomes less,
Guy going left. I just hit a rocket. They got rockets.
one in the
from
base
around
with a
and
hammer. Nice. I killed their rockets. There's one still weak, pushing. He's dead.
Ooh, that was close. Well,
Two, pushing back right side, pushing back right side. I'm down left. Come on, John. It's time to sweat harder.
one in down with sword. He's down.
No way. I don't know how he's got grapple. He's dead. Perfect.
One down. Oh, hello. I got super beam and super hammer.
I don't know how that guy survived the cinders. That was interesting, to say the least. And again, rocketed on spawn, like walk out and die immediately. Like it was like locked onto me, it feels like.
That's BS.
We're gonna go into overtime. One down.
Three down. Like all of them down. I'm dead. Holy fool. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Flag should be returned.
Nice. I'll take my 30. I'll take my 30-30. Lucky me. Again, today we're putting out the awareness that there's a member of our community named God Sent 3050, and he's in our he's Tommy Expert in several Discord circles that we're part of. If you find him and he approaches you to try to do work for you, tell him no. Tell him that you don't pay liars, cheaters, and thieves. And thanks for supporting the awesome. You guys are the best. Standing up for a minute. Okay, here we go. Here we go. And I know what it means to walk alone the lonely street of dreams. Well, I'm not alone. I've got you with me.
Husky Raid.
Yes.
Super Husky.
Super I.
We're running them out. Oh, wait, here's this.
That's gonna hurt more and more.
I'm going with the dude's like, get out with the flag. What the?
Wait, shit.
What the hell are you doing?
All I had left was my Spirit guy. That was it. Hammer inbound. Upside assessing.
How? I want to know how the second hammer who got hosed through the shield, the first hammer guy who got hosed through the shield, didn't die.
No flag for you.
Oh, they fucked up.
Third.
Okay, nice.
And that's how
Got it.
Yep, keep going.
Grand Slam. Killing spree. Extermination.
No, that guy. A couple guys left.
Oh, very well.
Of course they're leaving. I got 10 kills.
Wait,
I did their
think
base
I know
just
you, dude.
fucking on them.
Got it.
Dude, those guys, I don't even feel bad. The only reason why you got more points than me is because you got 2 caps.
Oh, you got a little fucking skull, nice.
It's so cool. Two hours, 36, no, yeah, 2 hours and 36, while the YouTube is 3 minutes behind currently.
Okay.
It's not bad, it's just, I don't know why the YouTube is so far behind all the time. Here we go, dropping. I'm gonna take my jacket off. My heart rate that last match was at 92. Starting to get up there. Experiencing a little bit of the sweatiness. Take off my Spartan jacket. Did you see the stream yesterday, Grim? Did you get a chance to stop in?
Mm-mm.
Oh?
No, I did not. I think I did. I did for a little bit.
We did a whole bunch of crafting yesterday. We cut all the holes in the Mjolnir. And then we played a little bit of Halo, but nobody was around to play. So after we played a match of Halo, we went back to we did some more hockey. We made the team in our superstar mode. It was cool. We enjoyed that. Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. I have my first con for next year unveiling now for everybody who knows. You could clip it if you want. My first con next year, Game Expo, end of March next year. 28th and 29th, I think it is. 28th, 29th, 30th. Something like that. End of March. Last weekend of March, I think. Game Expo. Hopefully the chief that shows up to Game X will be the competition-winning HCS Worlds Pineapple Chief. That's what I'm hoping. That's why we're putting in all this love and effort into the armor right now to make it like even better. This is the story of a girl who cried a river and drowned the whole world.
Husky Raid.
Super Husky
Super
on
Husky.
the part map.
Here we go. It's gonna be super. Fucking sniper got me. It's a great shot, dude. He hit me. I want to say he hit me twice, but I feel like he hit me 3 times.
Oh, probably. Yeah, wall left side. There's a guy going right. Alcove.
They got rockets.
So do I. Oh, hello. They got a hammer.
Oh, do you? I got sniped from Clock Tower. Hammer in the base.
Yep. Oh. No. Out of here. No.
I don't know how I died right there, but okay. I'm down.
Oh, dang it. Hammer inbound. Invis.
Enemy flag.
I don't know how I missed that guy, but I did. Yeah, hose him. There's 2 rocks on my... Never mind. You did it.
Anyway.
2 rockets on my X left side. They got rockets right side and hammer.
Hammer. Rockets on
I'm
mid.
dead. Rockets on my corpse. They're in the base, all of them. One's above on top of the chandelier. He's dead. Chandelier is dead.
Another one inbound.
He's dead. He's also dead.
One down.
Come on out, dickbags. I can play that shit too.
Score. Right side. A second. Got rockets inbound.
Nah, rockets are down. down.
Oh, damn it, there's a spanker right next to my corpse. That was hammer inbound. Eat that grenade, please. That works.
Oh, he died, and they all spawned right side. That was shitty. That was really shitty.
Yep, rockets inbound.
Guy on the right side is dead.
Hammer in spawn, right side.
He's in our spawn, you said?
Yeah, he's the right corner.
He's on the chandelier. Hammer on the chandelier, buddy. Chandelier.
I see him. He's dead.
He wants to swing from the
One more.
chandelier. God, I can't get him. Nothing I can do about it.
Frick out of my
Tied.
spawn point,
We're
boy.
tied. We're tied.
2 rockets in spawn. Should be some extra ammo and whatnot.
Whoa! Whoa! Both of those guys should have died. 1 o'clock tower weak. Pushing.
Oh, he's dead. They're both dead. Oh, hello. Get out of my spawn.
Save somebody.
One dead.
I don't know how that guy died. Didn't die. Huh. Go, Grim. Go, go, go.
Lost a teammate.
Got it.
Got you, buddy.
Oh, that was close. Still one.
Yeah, we did. No, Uber Nick, you can't stream over the top of me, bro. Come on. Damn. I gotta reboot my coffee. Give me just 1 second. Hi, everybody tuning in on YouTube and on Twitch. 414 follows. Yes, 22. We're finally starting to build again. We've been stuck at like 412 for what seems like forever. We're on our way to 500. Tell your friends. Tell your family. Bring them. We're playing some Husky Raid. I got one more match, and I'm going to be out of the enlisted ranks in Onyx and well on my way to Hero. We've still got about 6 more rank tiers to climb, or 18 more levels. Each will be progressively more difficult, where they begin at 125,000 experience a level and progress further beyond there. I'm not going to lie to you, but I think the last progress jump is like 500,000, I swear. They say that by the time you make it to the officer tier, the first officer tier at Onyx, that is only 50% of the experience point grind you will need to complete the hero rank. That's correct. So the last year of grinding has brought us to here. And we've got probably another year of grinding. Now, it says if I play 20 games a day until Christmas, I will finish. That's what it tells me. I'm going to go reboot this coffee. I'll be right back.
Good.
Chair stream, boys and girls. And that's how fast that happens. We're already back and ready to keep chugging.
About.
Yeah, dude, it happens so fast. Like, everybody always says that to me. They're like, hey, John, You take a break and you run to the bathroom and you're gone like 2 minutes, man.
If that, if maybe a little bit less.
And I'm like, they ask me, I gotta, for me, it's like this. I got that thing. I'm gonna see if I can fix it. The HEC thing, or the EAC thing. Yeah, I'm gonna.
Yep, that's a cheat.
Yeah, just give me a second. Go into the theater mode and then watch something and quit and then rejoin. It usually fixes it. It seems to have fixed it. Thank you again to Oakham for putting us onto that. Eternally grateful.
Husky Raid.
How do I get into third person mode? Hey, it's a Caboose. Hey, Caboose, how's it going? How are you doing today, buddy? You are live on the Awesome.
You're awesome.
Hey, thanks, man. Jesus, look at that. Just hosed right away.
How are you, John?
Oh, we're doing okay. We're trying to keep playing some more. We're working our way through our career. We did a bunch of cosplay stuff yesterday, which was nice. Nice little crafting day. All right, you can try to hop back in now and see what happens. And then now we're just playing some Halo. Finishing. We're 2 hours and 49 minutes into the Awesome. We get about an hour and hour and 15, hour and a half to go, and just building, trying to get to 500 follows. A good rule of thumb is that approximately 10% of your followership usually subscribes. I'm a little bit under that right now. I'm at 22 subs. I try to remind everybody, if you have Amazon Prime, you can sub to me for free as part of your Prime membership, and Amazon will pay me instead of you, and that's cool.
Yeah, I gotta get my sister to re-sign into that.
If you, that's cool. If you have a, if you have the want to subscribe and you're not currently a subscriber, you get a free month of Apple TV with your subscription, I guess, according to what Twitch tells me every time I log in. I think that's through the end of August, so if you want to know what Apple TV is about, give it a try, I guess. Let me know how it works out for you. Did you hear the reading this morning, Caboose?
I did not. I had plans on listening in. I just didn't have the time.
That's fair. I have to go back and listen and make sure that people could actually hear me. Because, sometimes they don't, and that sucks. Like, my mic is muted, the whole time, and I feel like that would be terrible.
Super Husky on Mega.
Well, John, you're reading, but we didn't hear it. Super on Cyberpunk. Got it.
I want to play that game again.
Cyberpunk is awesome. I love that game so much.
It was such a rough launch, though.
I didn't have any of the problems that anybody had.
It wasn't until last update was a few months ago. We were switching, right? And they just now focusing on the new Witcher game.
Yeah.
And the next Cyberpunk game.
I got Mean Beam and 2 down.
1 down. They're all dead.
2 are up. Right side.
Oh. See it. Damn it. Hydra, don't want to open that.
1 down. I'm down.
Ow. They got super wall again.
Yeah, they do.
One guy behind it. Two guys behind it. There's three guys coming down. Oh, hell no with the damn wall. One guy left side.
He's dead. Rockets on my X. There's one weak still there. They got rockets in the base. He's got to reload first.
I just spawned. Still one guy right.
It's gonna be one of those days. Just one of those days. When I'm gonna get
There's a
spanked a
people
lot.
out.
Oh, wow. Okay. I don't even know how
Yeah.
that rocket killed me, but alright.
Get the hell out of my spawn, boy.
One of those days to stay awesome.
Right. Let's try.
Elko. Oh, behind it.
I'm in their base with a hammer. With two hammers.
What the hell am I spawn, boy? I just turn around for a second.
I'm dead.
Double kill. Return.
Just running around in their base, just hammering the shit out.
Ooh! I have a super hammer on my corpse. Yeah, super wall front. Not anymore.
Wall here.
These all those grenades. Thank you. Come
Coming
again.
down with rockets.
Rocket seg. Oh, they got two super walls up.
Saved ya. Oh, I got hosed. I'm dead.
Outer wall. Down.
There's a guy outside.
He's dead.
Right side, one inside alcove.
One. It's out.
Got one camped here.
He looks like he moved. He's in alcove now.
Wow, I can't believe all three of those guys were looking at me and nobody pushed on those dudes and killed them.
Hammer going right. Alcove.
Damn. What? Excuse me? Had that guy hammer me twice when I that's so confusing. Pushed him back, but I'm dead. Nothing I could do about it. I was stuck. They got hammer. 2 hammers now. 3 hammers now. I don't know how that guy didn't die. He got like 3 cinder shots on him exploding. I'm gonna clean him out. It was great. I wish somebody would have clipped that clean, because it was dirty.
Oh. Yeah, alright. Rockets from front.
I'm dead. Pushed him back, though. Tied 1-1, 549.
Left side.
I don't know how that guy killed me. I think he had a side kick is what happened. Yeah, he had a side
Hammer and
kick.
spawn.
Hammer in the base. They're all pushing again.
Hammer's dead. No one's down.
One right side sniper in alcove now.
Sniper's still up.
Keep your head down.
All of you are awesome.
Thanks, buddy. I'm down. I don't know how I'm dead. I don't know how those guys didn't die, but... Got rocks on the way.
Oh, I just hit a rocket. I gotta send it down my corpse.
They got rocks again.
Yep, they do. Your rockets are still in play. Got a hammer inbound to right side, one left.
That guy was invisible. Nice.
Yeah, my spawn boy. Another one.
I got two. Push one back. There's a wall now.
Hornet's going their way. Two down.
No wall? Anybody got a wall? At all?
No. I do got that, though. Got one in coming to you. Never mind. Oh, you got a guy on my corpse. Done.
Wind visible in the base with a hammer.
I see it. Another gold rocket.
Please get him.
Oh, you. There's gold rocket.
Wow, really?
Oh,
I don't know how none of those guys died. Like, none of them. Like, hosed them all with needles. None of them died.
Can you, like, not spawn me looking at someone when they're in my spawn, please?
We're gonna lose this one.
Nope.
That was terrible. That was not great. That was not awesome. Oh, one more match will get us out of that. I thought it was... there it is again.
Oh, of course.
This is getting worse.
It's getting quite annoying to deal with that.
It's getting worse.
Husky Raid.
It's getting worse. All right. Try it again. You coming back?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't sure if you're still watching the
Nope, we're good.
movie or something like that.
Your head's on fire.
Yep. It's lit.
Here we go.
Husky Raid.
Here we go. Guy in his damn Transformers helmet. That's what it looks like to me. Sandwich time. We'll see.
Yep. Super wall. Okay. That doesn't work so much. This is a wall right next to my corpse.
I feel like that guy should have died. My corpse hit him and he was weak. I'm just saying.
You think? Oh, 201. One guy responding.
Oh, I got beamed. Oh, I was gonna intercept him. I got beamed. The sandwich is definitely still on the tower, by the way.
Oh, well, there's a super wall mid.
Oh yeah, he's got needles and a hammer.
Yep.
He's got the competitive tools.
Well, I gotta head out. Nice
All right.
hand.
I'll see you later, Caboose. Thanks for hanging out, buddy.
Guy in front of spawn. Two back to spawn. I'm going for flag. Here's my spawn, boy. Oh, you. Rocket them up.
That locked onto him. And although it was closing distance, we know, based on what happened to me earlier, that that should not matter.
Nope. Like I said, some of the hammers and explosives I feel like a little inconsistent. I win. Ow. Go with Hydra.
So wait a second. So I beamed that guy. And then I hit him. And instead of winning, he killed me instead.
Yep. Sounds about right. Two are down. Now, three. You down.
He just one-shot Hydra me? When I was weak, but still.
Oh, oh. Gold rockets.
And those 3 needles didn't kill that guy. Alright.
Oh my god. Corpse. Never mind. Hammer's coming.
One weak behind the base right side.
I was sword inbound.
I don't know how that second shot killed me. I have no idea. I was well beyond it.
Oh. Out. There's 2 up.
That should be a triple kill right there. I don't know how he lived either.
Not 1. 2 up still. One moving up. One down.
Interesting. 2 behind wall. 1
Two
weak.
down.
1 weak now. 1 weak. Pushing. Pushing. Pushing.
Fuck. Got my corpse. Left side. Clear.
730 down 2.
Down. Down. What?
I think our flag watcher just gave it up. Didn't want to play
Really?
anymore.
Oh, it's so late.
Fucking cheese bag, man. Fucking cheese bag. Juice box is what my my young son would have said if he was still a toddler. What a juice box, Dad. I'm gonna go use the restroom one more time. Watch the chair. Shall return. got back. Sorry it took me so long. I had a
Are you
minor household emergency that I had to fix. But I'm back now. Oh, that's good. Here we go. Dropping hot. No big deal. It's all fixed.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what super dads do. We like Spartans and dads. We go fix things. I've had 2 YouTube viewers today. Yeah, their average viewing duration was 16 minutes.
At all.
Husky Raid.
Super Husky on Tatooine.
It's just conflict. You can't. You're not allowed. You can't play it. Fuck you.
Oh, wow.
This is the game. The fucking infinite, the deep infinite void within us. You have time to reflect on yourself. Use it wisely.
Wall here.
Perfect.
Please tell me. Oh fuck! They're flanking. They're flanking.
No, there's one.
Yeah, they are.
I
One
think
down.
he fell. Okay. Maybe he isn't flanking. I think he just fell off into the abyss and fucking died.
Loading.
Is it also not going to load? Despair. Despair.
Yeah, super wall up.
So do I. Thank you for the follow. And welcome to the awesome
The agony within my soul. One.
Abrahimovic 4577. Thank you so much. Hi.
Here's my exact location in my credit card details.
Down. Right side. Down right side.
Don't make me feel bad.
One down. Because I left.
Pup party with golf with friends. Golf with the voices in my head.
Sword in spawn.
Golf.
Yeah. You got me.
We just got
Oh,
fucking
pistol got me.
massacred. Holy shit. We're getting fucking spawn camp. Pup party. One must imagine Sisyphus effort.
I'm down. I'm down. I'm down.
Oh no.
Yeah, freaking no scope, dude. I'm my top
That
scorer.
works.
What the
This-
fuck, guys? I have an IQ of 7.
I'm sure you do.
Hey, give it back.
The
No,
flag.
give it back. Give it back. Oh shit. Oh, I have
Ow.
an arcane sentinel, dude.
I'm on court.
That didn't change shit. They have a fucking needler.
One from the
Yeah,
front.
This guy on our
One
team
front.
talks a
No,
lot
they have
and
an
he
arcane.
sucks.
Fucking
Ow.
piss laser. Is it over?
Sniper.
It's not over. It's not over.
Yeah, it's not over,
very
dude.
close to
Shut
over,
up
but
and
it is
focus
not
on
over.
winning.
And over into the front face things.
Fuck, you just hammered me off the...
Guys, what? You.
Wow.
Oh, he's on.
One dead.
Despair. Wither away.
Wow, no way. I can't believe I didn't kill that guy. It was like click, 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 click. Click.
Almost.
Like all the bullets into him and got deaded.
Oh goodness.
I'm dead.
Neither one of those guys did hammer right side.
You did.
Big dogs.
Everyone's dead.
Fucking despair.
Oh, guy.
I'm dead. One right, one left. Both
Absolute tread, I
sharpshooters.
feel.
Oh, they know where I'm at.
Oh!
Look at that super hammer. Look at Rocky too.
It's
Oh,
not
invisible
good.
guy with skewer.
Dude, it's just a fucking mobile. Like there's microtransactions and everything here.
I know skewer now. Oh, they got Rocky.
Dude, there's like the timers and shit, you know, where you have like you have to wait for things to happen, and you
How
can
did
like pay for them to happen
guy not
faster
die?
with coins.
Wow.
And the coins are microtransactions. Dude.
I wish the guy that was talking in the channel would pay the fuck
I've
attention to
spent
the game.
$700,000
Hey,
on Farm Merge Valley on Discord.
winch.
Wows.
I will. In fact, I got to.
You done?
No, I just got a two more dog over right.
Hey, look at that. We made it. Lieutenant Onyx, grade 1. Congratulations, guys. We made it into there. If you guys give me just a second, we'll check the Spartan record and see what it says. Okay, so at Lieutenant. Now. It says that I need to play 16 games a day now. So it's actually come down to be hero by Christmas. Not bad. I'll play one more Husky Raid alone, and then I'll probably switch to hockey or something to shut it down for the day. Cheese whiffs are my fave. Super fave. Estimated time 1 minute and 16 seconds to find a match. We'll see what happens.
Has returned.
Just in time to get connected. We'll see.
Okay.
Husky Raid.
Normal Husky Raid on touchscreen.
Normal Husky on Tatooine. Eyes out.
There are rockets.
I'm down.
Enemy there.
I would love to know how that rocket killed me. I was crouched behind the pillar.
Another one down.
That killed him. Wow.
Blindness out for them. Blindness on the flag now?
Investigation station.
Keep your head down.
One down.
He works so much better than them. This thing looks familiar.
God damn it, I'm dead again. I want to know, I put out so much damage and got only 2 kills so far this match.
Some baloney.
One mid, pushing.
Tango's
They're
closing.
just
No,
sort
I-
of hunkered up in there.
Yep. Got one pushing out.
All they are is a win. Not much ammo left, Spartan.
Oh, there's no way that guy got me. There's 2 down, 2 down. One with a hammer pushing down mid. He's that pillar.
Oh, I just missed. Shot. Pushing.
Yeah, 3 at pillar.
Front stairs. Two front stairs.
I'm down, I'm down, I'm down. They're hosing
Okay.
us from the pillar.
One down.
Damascus steel.
One on my axe
No.
hammer. Left side.
Got him
Yeah, I see him. He's
He's down. Two left, one right. Pushing mid with hammer. Two hammers now. One left, one right. All three left now.
Oh, he just caught that with his face. Jeez.
Since 43.
One guy over there.
He's dead. I pushed him back. Hammer behind pillar now.
There?
He's right in the middle behind it.
Got you, bud. One down.
He's down.
Now, hammer somewhere.
Yeah, on me. I'm down. Cinder pistol on my axe.
Shields are down.
Oh, all fucking snipers. Huh?
Yep. Oh, I had was an assault rifle.
So much
Wow.
better than them.
Shields are down.
Damn.
Sword bearer.
One down.
Told them to stick around.
Sorry. You mind? Die already.
Don't bitch.
Put bullets in your face.
Oh, what are you talking about? The guy was shooting with the repeater?
No, the Hydra. I was dumping a mag of bandage rounds into his face and kill him. Sniper running about somewhere.
Somebody hammered me into the enemy and I died. That was tactically unsound.
Yeah.
00428.
Ready for the repair field.
Move beyond me.
That guy's really mad.
Yeah, well. Be mad all they want.
Oh, that's bullshit. It didn't let me repulse him. That was bullshit. I'm laying out tons of damage and I can't seem to get any kills. I'm stuck at 15. It's absolutely silly.
Oh, yeah, got it. I'm dead.
About to have company.
Here, go
Leave,
take
you
it.
fool.
Oh, okay, I'll take it.
Keep your head down.
Oh, boo. Rear up.
Flag captured.
They're all up. Looks like.
Oh, damn it. That's what I was trying to get him to do, was pull him around and then just blast him off the edge. Like, bye.
Yeet.
Me under the mistletoe.
Oh, I just,
Wow, I can't believe. Alright, alright. Guess I'm just not fast enough with that gun today. Drink my drink.
drink.
Hey, Krampus,
Good
how you
drink.
doing, buddy? I will drink the drink. Give me a moment.
They're mopping us up.
there's a sword. Hello. Oh,
Oh, really? God damn it. Tired. Feel that. Doing okay, just playing some Husky, you know how we do. We read today, that was nice. There is no way that hammer does not fall there. God,
hello.
I don't know.
Hammer in spawn here shortly.
He's dead.
Really?
No, he's alive. He's dead now. Yeah, I only got him twice with the heat wave. I had to switch modes.
I spawned right in front of that.
Wow, okay. That was interesting. I don't know how many times you got to shred a dude with that not overcharged. 'Cause I'm pretty sure I hit in his region, like on him, like.
Frick no, sir.
No way. No, it's point blank range with that fucking thing and
Yeah.
he was already broken? Are you serious? Yeah, the PP better do good shit. Get dicked, you limp bitch. I mean, get dicked, you limp bitch. Well, that's a new one. Oh my god. Just wow. One more. Here we go. Here we go. Finishing strong. There will be no stream tomorrow because I'm going golfing.
Oot, oot.
Wood, yes. Mental health is important. We're going to take a day to do mental health things. Golf with friends. In real life, not on a game. It smells so nice, this candle that I'm smelling. Here we go. Well, we missed you today anyway, Krampus. Thanks for stopping by and saying hello.
Husky Raid.
Super Husky.
Ronan! Roger. Ronan. All day. 24/7. Ronan. Bronan.
Get up there.
Whoa, 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 what? Oh, that was
Oh.
crap. It went to the pause menu. I accidentally... Oh, that was garbage.
Whoops. I saw
Yeah, I
that.
was right in the middle of a whacking fest, too. I just got hydrated to death. About hacked 2 dudes. I had 2 dudes to dead to rights, and the one guy... We got in fisties, and then I accidentally touched the... touched the wrong button. Oh, really? Second guy in the mist with a hammer. Guy in their stairwell with a hammer.
Yeah, super wall out. 2 of them. And rock. Okay, I'm fine. Please catch that rocket, grenade, please.
Killing spree. Triple kill.
I'm in their base, I'm dead.
Oh, I wasn't their base. And
I'm dead. I got grenaded out. That's nice.
oh, poop. One down. Got a hammer from you.
How did he... I don't know how he killed me right there. I was up in the ceiling. One there still. One there still. 2 now. 2 now in that hallway behind our teammate with a hammer.
Oh. Hammer inbound.
Be the power of the precursors. Hey, what's up, man? Thanks for stopping by a second time today. How are you doing?
Hammer inbound somewhere. I don't have eyes. The same was on the left.
Oh, look at that shot. That was dirty as fuck, wasn't it? I'm so happy. God, I'm doing okay. I'm glad you're happy. We're just playing some Husky Raid, grinding it out, feeling the end of the stream.
Down. Still got super wall.
Gotcha.
There's a couple super walls again.
Oh, that poor guy got the hose. He puts the hoses on the skin. What? Alright. I got a Hydra through a wall.
Oh, they stood up.
One on my X. God damn it, that sucked.
2 down.
We're doing okay today. We're just playing the game, you know. Really? Okay.
I did not want to grab that.
I was pretty sure that hit a. I was pretty sure that hit the.
Hold on, nothing.
Damn it. Damn, 2 rockets all the way on my X. How did he not? Wow, okay. They need to fix that. You can't get hit point blank range with a hammer and not die. That's...
Ooh, back to cover. One down.
Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Bawal. God damn it! I appreciate you. Thank you. 416. We're on our way to 500. Welcome to the awesome. Eyes out. One on balcony.
There was a hammer going to spawn. Spawn hammer is dead. One in alcove right side. 2 in alcove right.
Oh, I'm dead. One in the tree. One in the tree with a shotgun. I don't even know how I got there. He's egressing. Gotta get him. Gotta get him. We can't hold one. We can't hold 0.
And you got a guy here left.
Fuck, I'm down. 1 left with the carbine. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Yes. No, 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 no.
Got him.
I got it. I returned it. Wow.
Come on, fuck it out.
Interesting. I couldn't get into the tree from the balcony, so I'm assuming you have to grapple shot or grapple hook above it.
Oh, you Alright, top left.
He's dead. Wall here, I'm down.
Oh, hell no. You bastard. This guy Raid back around one.
I don't know how that guy survives 2 rockets in that short span. I really don't.
Oh, boo. Rockets. Rockets I'm talking about.
Hammer in their left side killed me. It's bullshit too, because I hammered in that hole before he...
What the hell am I spawn, boy? Another one. Where are you?
He's dead.
Ducky bug. You.
We've lost a teammate.
No eyes, no eyes, no eyes.
Either.
Oh, one on my... They were in our alcove. What the hell?
No, I didn't see them either. Still one more spawn.
One in the base, yeah. Oh, shot the gun twice and didn't... There's still one in the base.
Flag's been dropped. He's still in spawn.
He's down, but it's on the balcony. The flag, as long as they don't have grapple, as long as they don't have...
They had something.
They're gonna get one. God damn it.
They're wall up.
How? How? Through a wall? How?
Out of here, boy. out.
I pushed it back to right alcove. We need to get the flag. We're 128, 1 down.
One in spawn, I think, still.
1 in where?
Spawn, that's all, guys. I killed one that was on the little overhang. There's someone else. Camera.
I don't know how those guys don't die, all of them right there. Like, we're all standing in the cinder shots exploding and not dying.
No, they're, most of them are dead.
Push, 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 push.
He's hurt.
It's in the corner. I died. I don't know how. I grappled away. You gotta get to it, though. There's a guy on it.
I was dealing with a guy in front of me. I probably would have died trying to go for it. I'm gonna eat that. One guy honor flag. Fuck your wall, sir.
God, our team was terrible in this match. I hate it when you were better than me this match, but I hate it when we sweat so hard and lose.
Yeah. It's not good at all.
It's okay.
We won some, we lose some.
Yeah. Just wow. Lieutenant Grade 1. 82,855 to the end. I got one more in me.
Okay, fine.
We still got time in the awesome, so we'll go one more and see how it gets us, see what it does for us. I just heard that the Air Canada pilots voted 98% to strike. 98% of them voted to strike in Air Canada.
But that's news to me.
I just read that 3 hours ago.
Oh wow.
It was posted.
Probably because their wages are not enough, I guess.
Well, they definitely don't pay enough.
Oh, definitely.
I promise you that. I mean, and they're also not taking care of the
Husky Raid.
Aircraft,
yeah,
terminals.
They're not taking as good a care of the things as they used to. It's not good either.
No, that's unsafe for not just pilots, but also like the passengers too.
Yeah, it's interesting. We'll have to see how that unfolds as time rolls on. But interesting development there, Air Canada.
Well, I have a feeling that they're going to fire a bunch of people. And again, that's the inner pessimist showing.
Sandwich.
It is super, by the way. Hello, sir.
Sandwich is down.
Okay.
Oh! Come on, buddy. Go look at my He didn't even notice that I tried to beat him down with the sandwich. Sandwich is on the arch wall.
One guy on my corpse has got a sword. 2 in spawn.
He's dead. He's also not dead. He's dead now. Sandwich is gone by now. He won't find it again.
Yeah, they don't deserve it.
It's okay. We got it on the on the stream, so that's what matters.
Oh, that is so disgusting. The unique plasma.
Flag return.
Oh, damn it. Two on my corpse. Still. Nicely done, teammate. Nope. Going. Eyes out. No. Oh, boo.
I don't know how I died right there. It's okay. Oh, look at me. I'm gyrating. My dead corpse is gyrating into the ground.
He was probably shooting you with the shotgun guys that you were fighting.
What? That was interesting. Okay.
Well, hello, there's 2 on my corpse. 1 in spawn.
Spawn is dead.
Enemy captured your flag.
Another wall out.
Ice out. Grenades out. Hammer at arch. Hammer's
there
dead.
you are. You're not allowed to run away. Boy. Got my corpse. Sword. He's down. One down.
3 down. 1 left side. They're respawning now. 1 at arch with hammer.
Reloading the cinder. Oh, hell no. He's dead.
Oh, that's bullshit. I got caught on the terrain. I slid into that hole. It made me stand up. I couldn't get inside.
Sometimes the terrain is kind of wonky. Hammer over here.
One in the behind wall right side. He's weak.
Oh, that's nice. Guy in spawn still.
Oh, because it made me switch guns while I was trying to reload. It's so dumb. We cannot
That is
lose.
dumb.
We need to push.
Get out of here. Got 3. I'm a corpse.
That's bullshit. Flag's out, but you gotta get it. It's at mid.
There's guy in spawn. No, he's dead. 2 inbound. There's a none inbound.
It's 3 down, 3 down, 3 down. Go, 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 go.
Their way. Another corpse. Got rockets.
What did he kill me? There is no way he killed me in one shot with that. Wall here.
Bud. Are you doing like a loop? Hello.
Did you get him?
I got him. He got me too.
I know he's chasing me around. He's playing FAFO with you, with me, and then he found out. Yeah.
Oh, he's also playing Ring Around the Rosie. Oh, guy left side.
Double kill.
Mine, they're both dead. Another one coming top of.
Whoa! How did that rocket kill me? He definitely was not locked on me, so we're 521 down.
Damn it.
No way. Guy's weak, left side. Two, yep.
He's dead.
2 mid now, 2 mid. We still gotta push, still gotta push.
Oh,
One down, right side.
this guy mid got rockets. Front of their spawn.
Oh, got rockets hammering mid, 2. 430, still gotta push.
Oh, eat that piece. Nice.
I'm down.
Cinder shot right
Down
side.
left side, I'm down left.
Get the frick down, son.
Wow, what? How did I get a self-destruction for that?
Oh.
We gotta
Guy
push,
with
boys.
hammer.
Gotta push. Wall here. Two right side, hammer and sword.
No. Hammer and spawn. Hold.
Hammer's dead.
You got him. There's guy hammer and spawn again.
2 down, we're gonna lose now. Unless we push hard.
Just fucking on my spawn, boy. No.
One right-sided arch. I got rocks and wall.
Perfect combination. I got rockets again.
Go, push hard.
Down, son. Oh, fucking! I still got one left in the chamber. More rockets.
How did he not die? I'm dead again. We gotta push, man. We gotta push. 2 minutes. They got rockets in mid.
Ah, I see that.
Rocket's right side. And sword.
Nope, I see a sword. Please. Spawn.
I don't know how that guy lives. I don't know how he lives through that. They're in the base.
Nope.
Enemy captured your flag.
Wow. All right. All right, guys. Well, that's it for the awesome today. I don't know what else to say about that. We could not make the push, and by could not, by we I mean everybody but me. I don't know what Grim was doing. He seemed to be doing pretty good.
I was trying to push along with you, but I keep dying by the time I get over there.
Yeah, that's fair. It's okay to have... Shit, sorry, didn't mean to cough in your ear. It's okay, it happens.
Okay.
Hey, check it out, guys. There it is. That's the awesome for today. We're gonna call it here. Spartan John is burned up. I'm gonna say thanks to Grim for hanging out and playing with us again. Thanks for Caboose for stopping by. Thank you for everybody, to all of you for being awesome. 416 followers today. We got 4 more ish today. So thank you for that. We're down to like 410. We're like 416. We started at 412. We got 4 more. Anyway, thank you everybody. Like, share, subscribe, tell your friends. We're trying to build that space to 500. Join the Discord. Check out the tournaments. That's it, guys. I'm awesome. You're awesome. Be awesome. Stay awesome always. And we'll see you on Tuesday around 10 o'clock Pacific here in the Spartan space where it's awesome. Come find us on the Discord. We'll be around all weekend. Thanks, guys. Have a good one. Bye-bye.